From the StreamYard studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're with us, and joining us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Welcome back, John. It's good to have you back hosting the game again.
I appreciate that. Thanks again to you and Omni for taking care of the games last week.
Oh, we love doing it.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
We've had a lot of people joining us in the chat already. I want to say a quick hello to everyone. I want to say greetings to Anna. Glad you could stop by.
And
Greetings.
I want to say Anna's not feeling very well, so we hope that she gets better very soon.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you feel better soon. Also, greetings, Bird. I believe he's here listening if he's feeling up to it. I hope that you're doing better as well. Say hello to Opal Maydew. Good to see you here. Greetings also to Thomas. Glad you made it. Hello also to Mercer. Greetings to OmniCast. Glad you're here. Welcome, Mikey. Greetings also to Gap After Dark. Just make sure I catch everybody. Hello, Chaz. Good to see you as well. Greetings to Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Welcome to Brad Wolf. Always glad to see you. Greetings to Aravic. Also, hello to Patrick, who was our returning champion from last week. Glad you could make it in. Hello also, Mr. T. Dowd. Who's apparently doing a wellness check. Well, I'm doing well. Hopefully you are as well, sir.
Good to see you, Mr. T.
Indeed, good to see you. Before we welcome up our first three contestants for this week, there is one little issue I'd like to discuss. As you know, I was unable to watch the first two games live last week because I was busy at work. However, I did manage to catch them later on the rewatch. And when I did so, I noticed a certain occasion where there was certain evidence that a certain individual participating in the game may have looked up a correct response to an answer. And while cheating is rewarded if you're in the Kobayashi Maru, it will not be rewarded on Jeopardy. So I just wanted to announce, so everyone is aware of it, that if there is further evidence of a certain individual looking up an answer, the consequences will be a 2-month suspension from participating in Jeopardy. So we want to have fun here, and that can be hindered if certain people don't follow the rules of the game. Just want to get that little unpleasantness out of the way, and hopefully we can have our 3 fun games this evening, like we do usually. That being said, I'll bring up our first 3 contestants, starting with Patrick, our returning champion. Let's say hello also to Quartermaster Dakachin and to Johnny 5.
Hello. No, disassemble Johnny 5. No, disassemble. I'm looking for Newton Crosby, PhD.
No, I had some trouble, but luckily everything seems fixed.
Oh, sorry you were having trouble.
One of the troubles was being almost asleep. Luckily, I had my alarm clock set, and then my audio stopped. But a quick reboot of the headset worked, so no, I'm here. How are you guys?
I'll do it fine, thanks.
Perfect.
I'm glad John was able to pronounce my name correctly. Let's hopefully Sebastian will also be able to pronounce it.
Who's Sebastian?
I don't know, John.
Everyone knows. Don't question me.
Thomas wants us to prove that we're real and not AI by putting our hands up. So if you had 5 fingers and not 7, then know that we are real.
I've never heard of that particular test before.
No disassembled. No disassemble, Stephanie. No. Nova. No.
Oh, Johnny 5 may not be
Oh, no. Nova.
real.
Nova. No.
Two Johnnies. Oh no. Then I need to change my name to number 1. Or number 2 or 3.
You will not get away, Oscar. No, stop.
Wow.
They're really ticked off. There's got to be a short circuit category inserted into tonight's game with the last minute.
Johnny, are you ready to play?
Go for it, man. I guess. I'm going to do terribly, but I'm ready.
Quartermaster,
What?
are you ready to play?
Yes.
Patrick?
Always.
Always. All right, John, I think we should start the game, don't you?
I tend to agree.
All right, well, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category tonight is M, Federation starships.
Oh no.
Do they have warp nacelles?
Oh no.
Maybe. The USS Hood. In this category, I'll be looking for the name of an episode.
You know, I really like this.
I'm sorry, excuse me. I misspoke. In that category, I'm looking for the name of a character, not the name of an episode. Apologize for that.
Okay.
Next is Vaporized and TOS. This is the one where I'll be looking for the name of an episode.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Years
No, no.
and the Menagerie.
I would like to.
Can I buy a vowel?
I'd like to pass to somebody else, please.
Can I buy a vowel?
Johnny, that's the wrong game.
No.
All right, Patrick, you're a returning champion. You get to go first, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Then.
Yeah.
Let's do. Ooh, it's different than I had expected. The USS Hood 4000.
I'm looking for who said it. The monitor and the hood are headed in your direction, though they will arrive too late to be of assistance.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the episode, but the character name gonna pass.
Quartermaster Dockerson.
It's. Oh, never mind. You know what? I actually memorized Monitor because I thought the question was going to be what ship were they coming with, but yeah, Admiral
Johnny
something.
5.
So you're looking for the character that said this.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
That was good old Admiral Hayden.
Good old Admiral Hayden.
Good
Of
old
course.
perfect one to pass on. Good question, man.
Quartermaster Dockerson. It's your turn.
With his
Wow.
eel.
It's tougher than I thought it was going to be, but let's go Hood for 800.
Best of luck, folks. Hood out.
Oh, what's his face? Who was Captain DeSoto?
That is correct.
Well done.
Indeed.
Well done,
In fact, I
Quartermaster.
would have put that a little bit lower in point value, but Johnny Five, welcome to the game.
Thank you, Professor PhD Newton Crosby. I'll take the years for a 600.
After the Praxis explosion, Chancellor Gorkon wanted to negotiate an end to almost this many years of unremitting hostility.
What is 60?
That is incorrect.
Patrick.
Was it 70?
That's it.
Good job.
Thank you for setting the stage with 60.
Welcome.
My first advice. Huh.
All right, Patrick. Good steal. It's your turn.
Let's go with the menagerie for 800.
The presence of this Commodore on the Enterprise and in the shuttlecraft was an illusion created by the Telosians.
Who is Mendes?
That's right.
Man, I actually knew that one.
Yeah, did I?
I'm thinking she's a virgin, or at least she used to be.
Dakashin, it's your turn.
Let's let's stick with the hood for 600.
All right, you found the daily double quite early. You are 600 points off the lead, but you can bet up to 2,000 points.
I will be showing courage and betting 2,000 points.
All right. Full 2,000 points.
Sir, the hood has arrived at the rendezvous point. They are expecting us in 36 hours.
Oh no. Who's Riker?
I'm afraid not.
Shit.
That was Worf.
Worf, yeah. It was one of the two.
50-50.
Sorry about that, Quartermaster. Johnny Five, it's your
No,
turn.
you're not. You're happy about it.
I'll take years for.
I am sorry.
I'll take years. No, I'll take years for 400.
Years for 400.
Yeah.
After stranding the crew in the Delta Quadrant, Janeway gave a speech indicating that, even at maximum speeds, it would take this many years to reach the Federation.
Oh, man. What is 75?
You got it.
Nice.
I think that clue was misphrased.
What do you mean?
Thought it was pretty accurate myself.
I think it was misphrased.
I think that was
Patrick.
accurate.
Hush, Dakashin. Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's try the menagerie 4,000.
Annoyed by an urgent yet vague request to return to the Enterprise, McCoy grumbled that somebody had probably discovered this minor condition.
That's an excellent question. No, pass.
Dakashin.
I want to guess. I don't want to lose points. This is 1,000?
Yep.
With an upset stomach.
On.
Sorry?
On. He said upset. What is upset stomach?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. That is incorrect.
Of course
Johnny
it is.
Five.
I'm going to pass. I don't remember.
It was a hangnail.
which would give someone an upset stomach. So I'm pretty sure I was right.
That's a total bones thing, you know. I just hadn't seen the menagerie in like 30,000 years.
I thought that was rather easy for 1,000. But all right,
Don't ask
Dr.
you.
I didn't remember it.
If I saw the episode, I would have remembered it.
Great. Now we need massive points. No, I don't know any M ships either, really. I know like 2. But we'll go with 800 for M ships.
During this starship stop at the Remmler Array, the crew put on a talent show. Captain Conklin did a poetry reading, if you could imagine that.
Well, I guess it's the only one I know. So we'll just go with what is the... Oh, man. Should we... You know what? If we're going down big tonight. What is the Merrimack?
That is incorrect.
Dang it!
Johnny 5.
Pass.
Patrick.
No idea. Pass.
That was the
Can't remember
Magellan.
it.
So that's what I said.
Could have sworn you didn't say it. Answering wrong. Wow.
All right, Johnny 5. It is your turn.
I'll take years for 200, please, Alex.
Got it.
The length of the mission that the Enterprise was on throughout TOS and TAS.
Normal, is this a trick question? She doesn't know.
Don't
Wow.
overthink it.
What's that?
So don't overthink it.
What is 5?
There you go.
Normal told me it was not a trick question.
It's even in your name, Johnny.
Is that that I asked my cat? I hope not, because I asked.
Oh, Johnny 5 has a cat now. Okay.
Yeah.
Patrick, it is your turn.
Preparation TOS for 600. Please. Yeah.
Looking for the episode.
Yep.
And yet, I still have no idea. Passing.
Dakashin.
It's a guy in a hat. Don't know. Pass.
Johnny 5.
What is City on the Edge of Forever?
You got it.
My favorite episode.
Well done.
Thanks.
I have to admit, I had to think about that one for a short
I knew
bit.
it right away. I never forget that scene because it always scared me as a kid, like completely terrified me. That's what TOS was great at, was being a little scary at times, like, just eerie, you
Yeah.
know,
Dude. All right, Quartermaster Dakashin.
an eeriness to it.
I don't like how you say my name, Sebastian.
Who's this Sebastian? I don't understand.
Wow. You might as well just pick for me because I have no idea on any of these anymore. Let's just go with Hood for 400 then.
Did you signal the hood, Commander Riker?
All right, this better be Who is Picard.
That's right.
Good job, Dakachin. Johnny 5, it is your turn.
Really nice.
Really?
I'll take years for 800, please.
A Jeopnerdy who reached this many years of age was considered an honored elder.
What is 7?
That's incorrect.
Patrick.
I would say what is 5?
That is also incorrect.
Dakachin.
Was 20?
Bingo.
It was 20.
Well done. Well done,
Done.
Quartermaster. Patrick, back to you, sir.
And a menagerie for 600, please.
A mutiny required a trial board of no less than this many command officers.
Mm, I would say what is 3?
Very good.
Yeah, of course. Almost overthought it.
Job.
Phew. Thank you.
All right, Quartermaster. Dakishin. It's your turn.
15 and 5 cooks.
Oh man. I need the points, so let's just go with Menagerie for 4.
This physician explained that doctors and bartenders get the same 2 kinds of customers, the living and the dying.
It was Dr. Boyce.
That's correct.
I even would have known that, but I forgot to pick.
And welcome to positive territory, Quartermaster.
I don't I don't need your I don't need you to patronize me.
Johnny 5, it is your turn.
I'll take years for 1,000.
Setting out in the early years of human space exploration, it took colonists this many years to reach Terra Nova from Earth.
Normal, you know this one? No, we don't. Pass it.
Patrick.
I have no idea. Pass.
Quartermaster.
Sounds like an enterprise question. So we don't answer non-canon questions. We'll pass.
There are no discovery clues here.
Indeed. Missed 9 years, by the way.
Doesn't seem very long.
No, indeed.
Patrick.
Let's go with Vaporizing TOS for 400. Episode name. Such a screenshot that I always see, but I really need to restart TOS.
No, is that what it's called?
What is Arena?
That's correct.
Dang it.
Good job, Patrick.
Thought you were gonna pass.
Dakishin. Your turn.
Let's try. You know what? Never mind. Let's just go with. Let's finish off the hood.
The USS Hood is dropped me off
USS
at
Hood
Farpoint
dropped
Station,
the
where I
audio
await
from
the
this
arrival of the new
game.
USS Enterprise.
Uh-oh.
The arrival of the new USS Enterprise, to which I have been assigned as first officer.
Who's Riker?
That's right.
You dropped out a couple of times there, John.
Well, sorry about that.
Indeed.
Hopefully that will not continue. Johnny 5.
I'll take Vaporize for 800, please.
That's a shame.
I don't know.
Don't forget episode name, not character.
She's sticking up her middle finger at me, so I don't really know. How much time do I got?
How much?
Pause.
Patrick.
Pass. No idea.
Pass.
Dakishin.
What are little girls made of?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was thinking much women, but thinking, nah, not gonna risk it. Luckily, no.
All right, Patrick.
The menagerie for 200.
This officer hijacked the Enterprise for a trip back to the planet Forbidden. Talos 4.
Spock. Who is Spock?
That's right.
Planet Forbidden.
What is this
Yes.
200 nonsense, Patrick? Show
gotta
some courage and start doing the thousands.
I gotta give Omni some credit for those Planet Forbidden questions.
Those are good.
Yeah, they were fun.
Yeah.
All right, Quartermaster.
Vaporized for 1,000. Oh. Oh, man.
Vaporized.
On a planet with lots of
Sandbags.
sandbags and barrels. Primitive planet. I think I will pass.
Johnny 5.
Pass.
Patrick.
Pass.
The Omega Glory.
I think he had too much caffeine.
Would never have thought that.
Johnny 5.
I'll take Vaporized for 200,000, please.
Is alive.
What is the changeling?
That's correct.
You just
Something
put-
says to me that that probe has something to do with it.
This is
it-
a probe? What?
A distinct possibility.
That probe was
Pat-
V'ger.
Patrick.
M Federation starships, 4,000.
There we go.
Here you go.
After Sarah concluded negotiations with the Lagarans, this starship arrived to transport the ambassador and his party back to Vulcan.
Oh, come on.
He cried. I saw him. He cried.
Mm,
I love that
I'm
episode.
not having so many M names in my head. Oh. Come on. No, pass.
Normal, you know this?
Nakachin.
You know, I would just like to say I'm noticing that a lot of these questions are based on episodes I said earlier in Discord I did not like.
It's a
Pass.
possibility.
Johnny 5.
I'm going to be passing, but do I get any credit for knowing the episode?
You get, brownie points, but no
Okay.
actual points in the game.
I'll take them, but I'm passing. It's from the Sarek episode.
It is.
Yo.
That was the Merrimack.
Oh, is that what I said before?
Yes, it is.
Come on now. What's going on?
Perfect.
Should have said the Merrimack.
Quartermaster. Turn.
Six, maybe.
6 maybe?
Maybe.
I don't have a 6 maybe.
Well, no. Now Merrimack's gone. So what am I gonna do?
I don't know. What are you going to
Oh,
do?
you know what? Come on.
Maybe.
Come on, other ship I know for. It's easy though, so I'm trying to decide where it would be on the board. You know what? I'm just gonna give it away and say, "Show me the Malinche for 400."
400.
Along with the SeaTac, this starship was lost while escorting the Defiant during Operation Return.
The Great Bird of the Galaxy. What is the Majestic?
There you go.
And they go spiraling with a lot of damage to their big circle sections. What do they call those sections? Circular sections, saucer sections.
Also seconds, yeah.
Something like that.
Rigged.
Johnny 5. 200 or 600?
600, please, Alex.
When the O'Brien replicant tried to flee in the Rio Grande, he was pursued by this runabout.
Yeah, I should have picked that one.
M. It has to begin with M, huh?
Yep.
Can't think of any rivers. Pass. I can't think of any rivers that begin with M.
Patrick.
Gosh. I will pass.
What?
Passage. Passage.
Don't pass.
Mm, yeah,
Quartermaster.
What is the Mekong?
There you
the
go.
Mekong, of course. Damn it. Ah, stupid me. I was thinking Mississippi.
This has got to be Moline J. Come on.
All right, Patrick. Final clue upcoming.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not my turn. Dang it.
Riker declined command of this starship shortly before her destruction at the Battle of Wolf 359.
Oh, never mind.
It might not have been the same ship. A little bit of different ship.
Forgot about this ship.
What is...
A good ship, Will.
It's a Moline J.
A good ship, Will.
Let him think, guys.
Pass. I don't even know that one. God damn it.
Really?
Duckishin.
Thank you.
Yeah,
What is
really.
the Melbourne?
Adam
Very
Melbourne. It's just not my day.
Awesome. Battled back.
Yeah,
222.
you were.
You know what?
Yeah, you did.
You know what? Forgiveness
Working
is divine, but one should never pay for late pizza.
He was just Melba toast.
All right. Cosmo Buzz link in the private chat. Let's head on over to Final Jeopnerdy, where you'll consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
I would consider it all right. Oh,
Jeopnard.
no, come on. Boo. I'm thinking. You know what? The last several ones have been too easy, so this one's going to be very hard. So we are going to bet 1 point.
Don't wait for the translation. Answer me now.
So much for being bold.
I'm being strategery now
You know
because
what bugs me? You know what bugs me? In Star Trek 6, the guy says after the first shot we lost our gravitational field. I'm thinking it was after the second shot.
I already consider myself a winner for battling back from being way down in the negative.
Of course you do. Patrick, I'm still waiting on your bet amount,
Yep.
please.
I know. Almost.
Patrick's betting it all.
Yeah, right.
All his points. You know what? I'm changing my bet too.
If you have pressed, then it's no go. What?
I just changed my bet. Did you get my new bet, Professor?
Okay.
Say yes.
That's true.
You already locked in your bet, so.
Thanks for going along with that, Professor.
And
Just-
Johnny 5, have you locked in your bet, please?
Yeah, did you see it?
I see it, but you have not locked it in.
How do I lock it in? Oh, like that?
Hit your buzzer. There you go.
I did.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Buzz.
Well,
No,
I
it's
had,
sometimes I
okay.
do not forfeit.
you know what happened? I was chasing a Roadrunner earlier today, and one of my anvils fell on my foot, and I've been a little out of it ever since.
All right.
Aw.
Let's reveal our clue.
As the first assigned to internment camp 371, this Jeopnard holds the distinction of being the only named member of his race to appear in more than one episode of DS9.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I hope I misspelled his name.
I forgot to buzz in, but I think I buzzed in a little late, but I still buzzed.
Yeah, you don't have to buzz in for that one.
Okay.
Just the bet amount, please. You need to stop typing Duckishin.
I'm not typing. You're imagining.
Yeah. No, you're typing. All right, let's find out who the winner is. Johnny 5, you had 800 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
The Taklika. Thanks, John. Great game. You rock. I'm afraid not. About your response, though. But I appreciate the sentiment.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How much did you wager?
I couldn't think of it. So
Wagered all of it. Sorry, it took you back down to 0.
I'm sure you're
Quartermaster.
right about that.
Quartermaster Dakanshin. You got 2,200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply?
Was it something a clon? That's incorrect.
And what was your wager? 1 point, because you always announce it foolishly.
It's not foolish.
It takes you down 2,199 points.
Suckagen.
And Patrick, you had the lead at 3,800 points. Your response to the clue was?
Well, Kenalok, I hope. I'm afraid not.
Oh.
The name of the first was Ikatika.
I think I was close. And what other?
Well, you were the closest.
I was pretty
Mercer, but I
close
didn't get quite
also.
close enough.
Something a claw.
I think I was pretty close.
Patrick,
what
how
Something a
much did,
clon. That
What was the
pretty
other
close
episode
also.
he was in?
guys,
What?
how much did Patrick wager? 2,000 points, taking him down to 1,800 points.
Oh my God.
And
Yeah.
Quartermaster Dakanshin, you're the
What was the other
champion.
episode he was in besides just the two-parter?
Darn.
He was in both parts of the two-parter.
Yeah, I guess that counts as 2 episodes. I got you. All right. But I think I was pretty close with my answer.
There
Darn,
you
darn,
go.
darn.
It was something a clon.
Itaklita, I think I said it exactly. Italica? Metallica?
You said Italica or something along those lines.
Itaclica. That's what it was.
Metallica.
That's what it was. Itaclica, right?
And I had a 50-50 and I chose wrong.
What do you think? Is it close, judges?
No, not close
I would
enough.
say no.
Hey,
so
it
I
doesn't
can win.
matter. It doesn't matter. You wouldn't have had enough points anyway.
Yeah, I know, but I want to get brownie points. Those are more important than regular points.
I don't think it was quite close enough.
It was close.
My
so
opinion. My opinion.
I got the eye
All
right.
right,
And I got the little like
You got the eye right.
You get the eye, yes.
I got the eye, and I got there was a mark in the name, an apostrophe.
I trust the
Yeah,
eye is safe.
I didn't
You
have the
remember that,
I.
John?
I have the A.
Do you remember, John?
And the A was
Mark
wrong.
in the name, an apostrophe. That was from Necessary Evil. Remember that when he's like looking at Cesaro on the list? There was a
All right.
there was a mark in the name, an apostrophe. Still the best episode of Deep Space Nine ever. Necessary Evil. What do you think?
I think it was a pretty good episode.
Yeah,
I don't know if I put it at number 1.
it was really good though. It was just the way they did it, just perfect. Anyway, thank you for the wonderful game. If you need me for round 3 or 4 or whatever rounds you have after 2, I will be available.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thanks
that's
for
a
playing.
lie, me, of course.
I'll be backstage because then I'll be hurt and I'll be crying. Oh,
I
before you
will be
wait,
crying off my notes that I couldn't use this time. No.
No.
Hey, it was an excellent round, but darn, those were hard.
Camera. She's just trying to like hang out. Normal, look at the camera.
Hey, Normal.
Meow.
Normal.
Normal, look.
Normal.
Look at the camera, honey. There you go.
Oh, there's normal.
Anyway, I thought you guys might like to see her. She loves you guys.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
and we love you.
She's always joining us
Thanks,
for
guys.
these
Thanks
games.
again.
She's always joining us for these games.
Well, we're glad she's here.
Oh, thank you. And I had a great time.
Indeed.
Hopefully, I'll play round 3 if you need an extra player. Hopefully.
Yeah.
All
But
right,
if-
we'll see how it goes.
All right,
And
let's see how-
Quill, good luck on the next round.
Thank you for playing, Johnny.
Appreciate
Patrick.
it. No disassemble. No disassemble. No disassemble, Johnny 5.
There's something wrong with this game, and Commander Bunnick will find out.
Glad to hear it. So for round 2, let's welcome up OmniCast and Chaz. Greetings.
Hey, what's going on?
This bodes well. Me and
Prepare to be defeated.
Aren't you glad you're here, Chaz?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Welcome, Chaz. OmniCast. Good to see
Hey,
you.
how are you, fellers?
The Admiral's
Hanging in there.
I'm sure the Admiral's glad you're here specifically, Omni.
Admiral Gregory Quayle?
He went from a quartermaster to an admiral. Is that
Yeah,
a
what happened to Klim Dakachin? What happened to him? What?
He had to do some filing.
Inventory?
I see.
He's never lost to Quayle.
I
and
see
the
the board
surplus
kept
people.
the plaid. I see the board kept the plaid in tribute. By the way.
Yeah, why not? You know, I'm still on vacation. I'm still camping. Yeah.
Do you appreciate Omni's plaid there, John?
Yeah, it's very nice.
I can't win this round because I ran out of avatars.
That was a nice comeback, though.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Ran from the beginning.
Dakachin
Dakachin,
Quayle.
Quaylor? It was Quaylor 2, right? That's what it was?
Right.
Quaylor.
It all fits.
Admiral, when they blow up Admiral Bunnick's head in conspiracy, does that mean just a bunch of little bunny rabbits come out of his body this time?
It's possible. You'll have to vaporize his head to find out.
My God.
He's too cute for that. Look at
I'm referencing the mother creature, Jeff.
that. Gregory Quayle. Does he take his vitamins?
The vitamins. They do wonders for the beak.
Can I ask a question about the
Growl for me,
what
Sebastian.
John referenced before the first game?
What's your question?
Would note taking, reading notes that I took from your videos, is that considered cheating? Using
Yes.
those?
100% cheating.
Well, we've discussed this before because some people do like to take notes from your videos, but if I remember correctly, somebody expressed the opinion that they thought that was maybe not the best thing to do.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. Omni has a scroll of all the answers he needs.
A scroll. Yes, a scroll.
He has a
Actually, I've etched it into a tablet, a stone tablet. That's what I've done.
tome
he's got-
of answers.
He's
from
got the
videos,
100 million
so it
voices
doesn't
of the
matter.
Paramount Collective in his head.
We've already established that.
I don't know. Season 4 is pretty easy to remember, though. That's not hard.
While in comparison, Jeff Cinnabon only has Thomas in his head.
I'm a true champion. I don't use notes.
Right.
That was an impressive comeback from minus 2,200.
It was. It was. Good
That
job.
was all planned. I gave everyone a false sense of security to come back and win.
All right. John, I think we need to get this game started, don't you?
I think it's a good idea.
All right.
See some last lines in this one. I watched that video.
So did I.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
I suppose I should say, put me out of my misery.
Come on. Oh.
We'll be starting with N and O Federation starships.
Oh no.
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 The last word, TNG Season 4, Part 1. I will be providing you with the name of an episode, and I want you to tell me who said the last line. Original category is vaporized in the movies and other series. We want you to name the episode or film. F, days. And finally, Captain Pike.
Is it going to be months in the third round?
Seconds.
We'll see.
Hours would be like days.
Admiral Gregory Quayle.
We will go with
Your turn.
Season 4, 1,000.
Devil's Due.
Oh no!
You want the
What was
speaker
it?
for these, I assume.
What was it?
Yes.
The person, yes.
Don't remember.
What the hell was his damn name? And what was You know what? Oh no, I'm out of time, aren't I? I can't remember that guy's name.
Omni.
Who is Ardra?
That is correct.
Oh, it was Ardra. I thought it was the dude, the minister guy.
Minister Jared?
I allowed you to steal that,
Yeah, right.
just so you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, good steal, Omni. It's your turn.
Oh,
800. Same
steal
category,
on me.
please.
Some bias on the panel.
Yeah, I know.
Legacy.
Who is Riker?
That's right.
Well done.
William T.
I should have taken notes.
Chaz, welcome to the game. It's your first turn.
Let's go last word 600.
Family.
Who is Robert Picard?
You got it.
Nicely done. Admiral, we're back to you.
What do you mean by other series?
Other than
sci-fi
TOS.
series?
So I meant other than TOS.
Oh, okay.
But it's all Star Trek.
Gotcha.
So
Oh,
we're
you know
not
what?
we're not counting those non-canon shows like Discovery and Strange New Worlds.
Got
and-
excited for a second. Okay.
Hmm. Do I know any?
So it would be Enterprise and Voyager,
No.
Deep Space Nine, and Next
I don't think I
Generation.
know any of those.
Could be the animated series.
We should probably go with. I'm conflicted. I don't know what I want to do.
We'll wait.
By the way,
Vaporized.
I'm gonna have to do the chat thing. Final Jeopnerdy, Jeff. Just an FYI.
Oh, automatic
I-
forfeit. 800 for vaporized. Please don't be animated. Please don't be animated. Oh, crap.
It's not animated.
It's not. Oh, no. What was it called? The internment camp. That's when the Breen shot the person. Oh my god. All right, fine. Omni, have another free point.
Omni.
What is by Inferno's light?
Yeah, there
That's
you go.
right. But you did fill in your bingo card where it named everything except the correct response about the episode.
I should get points for that.
All right, Omni.
Let's do the last word for 400, please.
Brothers.
Beverly. Who is Beverly Crusher?
That's correct.
Dr. Beverly.
Brothers forgive, not those brothers, Doc.
Chaz, your turn.
Well, not Data's brothers specifically. Anyway, let's finish off last word. Why not?
Coward.
Remember Me.
I think that's also who is Beverly Crusher.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Admiral, we're back to you.
I need points, huh? So we should probably go with.
Good help.
You know what? We're just gonna block the vaporized one for 1,000. This is gonna be animated. It's gotta be. Oh my god, it's not. Can you blow that up?
As big as it gets.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
You can make your StreamYard bigger.
I'm trying to right now.
I'm trying to help.
It's got a weird head. I don't even know. Pass.
All right. Omni.
I'll take a guess. What is civil defense?
That's a good guess.
Oh, no. I'll take a guess. Yeah, right, Omni. You saw that episode, didn't you?
Once or twice.
I would have did the bingo card thing there because I could remember everything about that episode but the name.
All right, Omni. It's your turn.
Oh, let's do Captain Pike for 1,000.
Pike was crippled by exposure to delta rays when a baffle plate ruptured on a cadet vessel of this class.
Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
Admiral.
I want to guess, but I probably shouldn't, so we'll pass.
It was a Republic, wasn't it? Or
That was a Class J.
Oh, thank God it did not. I was going to say DY.
All right, Chaz. Your turn.
Class J for Jeff. Let's go starships for 2.
The first conflict between the Federation and the Dominion resulted in the destruction of this starship.
What is the Odyssey?
That's right.
Galaxy class starship, I believe.
Indeed. Admiral Gregory Quayle.
Come on. Chekhov, Wrath of Khan for 200. Or, I mean, Terrell. Wrath of Khan.
What category?
Wrath of Khan. Vaporized, obviously.
200.
Oh man. Well, what is Search for Spock?
That's correct.
Omni.
let's do Pike for 800, please.
The Telosians thought of everything, even providing lumps of sugar for Pike to feed to an illusion of this beloved horse.
Who is Tango?
Very good.
Evil creature.
Chaz. It's your turn.
Let's go vaporized for 400.
That's a good picture. I like that one.
Can't even make it
I thought
out.
it was quite good.
I can't tell.
I
what
just
that
said I
is.
like the picture.
Indeed, you did.
Made it sound like I wasn't being sincere.
Oh,
Pass.
I think I know what it is now.
Admiral.
What is the Wrath of Khan?
That is correct.
That's the bug thing.
Admiral. It's your turn.
Admiral.
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 Quace. The Queen.
600. Let's just finish off the vaporized people. Oh, no.
All right, you found the daily double.
Shoot.
You only have 800 points. You're 6,000 points off the lead, but you can bet up to 2,000.
I bet I shouldn't do this, but wait, this is the middle of the board one. It's TOS. I'm screwed.
It would not be TOS.
True.
Oh, if it's
Haven't seen TAS
DS9,
yet.
I'm screwed. If it's any of the series, I'm screwed. You know what? Let's be brave, and if we have to come back, we'll have to come back. Let's go 2,000.
All right, 2,000.
Oh no. The Gatherers. The Gatherers. The Gatherers. What a new. What is the vengeance factor?
Fortune favors the bold.
Thank God.
Well
Nicely
done,
done.
Admiral. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Captain Pike for 600, please.
After the deadly fight on this planet, Pike complained that he had grown tired of the responsibilities of being a starship captain.
It's one of the Rigels. I think it's Rigel. What is Rigel 7?
That's correct.
And we revisited that planet recently.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
I don't know what you're talking about. Chaz.
Be nice if Omni stops getting the ones I know right in front of me. But anyway, I'm sorry. I meant it would be nice if the collector would stop feeding the answers to Omni of ones I know right in front of me.
We have a vast mind.
Anyway, let's go Starships 4.
400?
Yeah, Starships 400.
This starship, presumably the first of the class to which the Equinox and the Rhode Island belonged, was assigned to Battle Group Omega.
That's a good question.
I thought it was an Equinox class ship. Oh, N and O.
That guy stared at that Omega
Only,
poster.
oh, man. It's not. I don't think it's Nebula. Pass.
Admiral.
What is Nova?
That's correct.
Nova Robotics.
The other one. Dang it.
And it's your turn, Admiral.
We will say we would like to try the days one for 200. Hours would seem like days.
200.
For insubordination, unauthorized use of a spacecraft, reckless endangerment, and conduct unbecoming an officer, Paris was demoted to ensign and sentenced to this many days of solitary confinement.
What is 30?
That's correct.
Good job, Admiral.
It's not like
Omni.
it's not like that wasn't the name of the episode or anything.
Let's do Captain Pike for 400, please.
Kirk met Pike when the latter was promoted to this.
What is Fleet Captain?
You got it.
It's not even a real rank.
Chaz.
So what you're saying is the in other words, that promotion was rigged.
Yes.
Anyway,
Manufactured promotion.
even the cabal can affect Star Trek, Jeff. Anyway, Starships 1000, I guess.
Admiral Holt reported that the Excelsior and this starship had already spent 72 hours retracing the course of the Hera, but with no success.
I know of 101, and I don't think it's this one. What I want to say is Onizuka, but I don't think it's right. Pass.
Admiral.
I want to say one, but I don't want to lose 1,000 points. So I guess we're passing.
Omni.
What is the Noble?
Very good.
Thank God I didn't guess on that one.
And it's your turn, Admiral.
Oh,
Can I complain there? Because Noble would be Noble, and it's Nobel.
Nobel Prize. Nobel.
I mean,
It's two different things. That shouldn't have counted.
I went back to the transcript, although I didn't actually listen to the episode, so I don't know for sure which way it was pronounced.
All right.
no ships for 600.
Sisko was promoted to lieutenant commander while serving on this starship, which participated in the Zenkethi War.
Huh. That's a good question.
Indeed.
We will let Omni have some points.
Pass. Omni.
You know this one. It's the one with Admiral Layton. What is the Okinawa?
Yeah,
That's it.
I thought it was, but I was
You second guessed yourself out of that one, man. I know you knew that one.
And it's your turn, Omni.
I feel targeted with that,
Well-
that question.
Yeah, well, you know. Captain Pike for 200, please.
200.
Coward.
If you were any other man.
While confined to his wheelchair, beep beep was Pike's way of saying this.
What is no?
That's correct.
I was hoping Omni would
Okay.
get that wrong to give me easy points on a 50-50, but you know.
That's either no or yes.
Chaz.
Let's finish off starships. Why not?
This starship crashed on a planet during her return trip to the Federation after an 8-year mission to explore the Beta Quadrant.
Pass.
Admiral.
Oh, man. Once again.
I feel like it's the one Captain Lisa Cusack.
I think I know it, but we're going to give it to Omni. Pass.
Omni.
I also think it's the Lisa Cusick episode, but I don't remember the name of that ship, so pass.
Well, you're right about the episode. Ship was Olympia.
The Olympia.
Oh, my God!
Yeah.
All right, Admiral. Your turn.
Angry. We can't have Omni getting 1,000 points, so days for 1,000.
The Cause One ritual involved surviving for this many days without food, water, or weapon on Vulcan's Forge.
There's your TAS questions.
Well, I think they also mentioned this in Enterprise once, too. But
They did,
either way,
yes.
I don't know it, so pass.
Omni.
I don't remember the exact number of days. Pass.
Chaz.
I wish I could remember the days from the episode, but I'm going to pass also.
Is it 40?
It was 10 days.
10. Okay.
Didn't they all? Was it mentioned in Enterprise? Was it right?
Yes, it was mentioned in Enterprise.
Omni.
Well, let's do 800.
The Defiant arrived in the 23rd century on Stardate 4523.7, which Agent Dolmer explained was 105 years, 1 month, and this many days ago.
I don't remember exactly what he said. Pass.
Chaz.
Good question.
Pass.
Admiral.
Tuesday.
Pass. 6.
Amazingly, I didn't know this, but I guessed it right.
It's 12 days. A Friday.
A Friday. I'm sorry.
I half it right, so I should get half points.
Chaz. 400 or 600?
Before I answer that, I just want to observe, we all know how this is going to end anyway, because Omni won't make a grand wager in the final. He never does, right, Cinnabon? Anyway.
We did last time.
I have, yeah. If I have to.
I don't think you will in this case without.
If I have to.
Anyway,
You have
days
to.
400, Jeff.
That's the rules. We've already established that.
If we go by the book,
There you
like
go.
minutes static, hours could seem like days. For example, when auxiliary power temporarily failed, restoration was possible in this many days by the book.
See, this would be where I'd like to know if it was Kirstie Alley Savick or Robin Curtis Savick. But anyway, I think this is Wrath of Khan, but I don't know the answer. Pass.
Admiral.
All can be restored in 2 days. What is 2?
That is correct.
You were waiting for that question. You were
I
waiting
was.
for it.
I would like 600, please.
Hey, I've got one for 600. It's the only one I have.
Days for 600, please.
The first trial on the path to Kalhaya was deprivation, particularly a fast that would last this many days until the wedding. A short time, I know, but they made the best of it.
Interesting. See, I mean, I'd like to say 7, but we're gonna pass.
Omni.
I don't remember the exact number. Pass.
Chaz.
You know what? I'll do the test for Cinnabon. What is 7?
It is not 7, I'm afraid.
6? Is it
Oh,
6?
thank God.
It was 4.
4.
Wow.
I was thinking 6. All right.
You're
Good.
welcome, Cinnabon.
All right. Thanks, Cosmo Buzz in the private chat. I know, Chaz, you're going to use the private chat.
Automatic forfeit. Do you still see me?
No, I do not.
Why do I always drop out? I think you're doing that on
Because you do.
purpose.
You do. I don't know.
You have to keep it in a separate window. Otherwise, it gets lost.
All right.
Is that so? Is it? Do I have 4,000 points?
Yes, you have 4,000 points.
Then I will bet 4,000.
Let's go to Final Jeopardy, and our category is
Unsung heroes.
Wait a minute.
Nothing to do with
our
the
minds.
This has nothing to do with a musical episode, correct?
Certainly not.
Okay,
Hope
good.
so.
Just making sure.
It is unsung. After.
Right. Okay. Got it.
Unsung heroes. So it's gonna be
oh,
probably a side character.
Chaz. You made it into the Cosmo, I think. Is that you? Is that really you, Chaz?
It looks like he's muted.
He made it in Cosmo, and we lost him on here.
So if Chaz bets all his points gets right, he'll get 2,800. So we'll go with 1,000 just so we maintain second place for sure.
Are you going to pop in? Oh, you did.
Me?
I got confused. Yeah, I got confused because Chaz left the Cosmo Buzz.
Oh, forfeit.
Oh, whatever.
It's a damn shame.
Admiral.
All right, I'm not sure what Chaz is
Something
up
wrong
to.
with this Cosmo Buzz. We're gonna need you to answer questions from Commander Bunnick.
Something very wrong on this ship.
Let's
We'll
bring
give
up
Commander Bunnick your full cooperation.
Not now, Remick.
Let's bring up the clue.
I put my wager in chat.
I see it. I see it.
With the Genesis device on the verge of detonation, an alert crewman noticed this word flashing on a computer display and reported to Kirk, "Sir, the mains are back online."
That guy
Players
seriously
shoot.
had a name?
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I know that guy did not have a name until you read the question.
Oh, a word flashing on the screen. That was easy. I should have bet all my points. See? I knew it. We had a hard question last time and an easy one now that Omni's here. What the heck is going on?
This isn't easy for everybody, sir. Come on.
Okay, Chaz.
Now I said it's easy. I probably got it wrong.
No, you like this movie. You know what it is. You know. You just second guess yourself sometimes. You have these answers. Psych yourself out.
What movie was this episode? What movie was this episode based? This movie based on what episode?
I think it was called The Balance of Terror.
My answer's in there,
Yeah,
Jeff.
that's about right. It sounds familiar.
I do see it. All right, let's find out who the winner is. Jazz, you had 1,400 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was...
You ready? Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Sweet.
And the number of points that you bet is all of them.
Wow.
Taking you back down to 0. Admiral Gregory Quayle, you had 4,000 points entering final
Please be
Jeopardy.
right. So I don't
What
look
was your
stupid.
response?
That is normal. That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Close.
And your wager? 1,000 points, taking down to 3,000 points. OmniCast, you had the lead at 10,800 points. Your response was...
It is nominal, not normal. That is correct.
Oh, well, I think I should get some points because I read it as normal on the screen.
I don't care what you
Obviously,
read
I
it
can't
as.
read, so
How
that's
much
not
did
what
you wager,
That's not what it said.
Omni? You also bet 1,000, taking 11,800 points. And Omni,
clearly rigged against people with reading
Right.
deficiencies.
Of course. Everything's rigged.
Naturally.
It wasn't rigged last round when you came back and you won. Then it wasn't
was
rigged.
rigged.
Okay, got it. Good questions.
No, it's
Good
not
questions.
rigged. It's right in the world with Omni back at you.
Nominal and normal are the same thing. They both start with N and they both end with L.
Kind of.
It's more enjoyable with a comeback story like Senna instead
But-
of domination like Omni.
normal was not on the screen.
Yeah,
But if you read it quickly, I could see how you could
it's
see
the
normal,
same thing
though.
as nominal, so I think
If
I
you
get
just-
1,000 points for that. And the only reason why Omni had so many points is because I graciously passed some answers to him.
I see.
Just like the Mercer thing in the last game, it wouldn't matter, Cinnabon.
You should thank me for your points.
Okay. If that'll make you feel better. I'm a good sport. Thanks.
Doesn't make me. Do not patronize me.
That's right. No. Last round, when Jeff was trying to be nice to you, save your platitudes, Sebastian, right? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't need your platitudes.
I will not be patronized. This game was rigged from the start.
It's not rigged.
By the way, if there's anyone who hasn't played yet who would like to, there is still one spot available for the final round.
Oh, really? Well, Admiral Quace hasn't played yet.
Admiral Quace?
I mean,
Well, there-
Dr. Quace hasn't played
Well,
yet.
there are some other people waiting backstage who were in round 1, but I want to see if there's anybody who hasn't played.
Cinnabon, you still screwed it up.
Hey,
Wait,
remember
not
me.
Quace.
Remember?
Don't throw me into a warp bubble.
You don't need to yell, Jeff. I don't think he was yelling. Of course, that's
Oh, that's funny.
of course
Well,
that's just Thomas taking shots at Jeff. We all know.
exactly. I'm glad somebody recognized that.
What? That's mean.
Says the leader of the cabal.
Wow, you guys are just ganging up on me today. It's a little
I mean, Omni.
a little bit fixated, I believe.
No one's ganging up on you, sir.
Where is
Not
your
at all.
uniform, by the way? I just noticed that.
The hosts are out of uniform?
I'd be more miffed if you at Gap's comment red shirt quail.
Wait. Oh no, your shirt doesn't even have a collar on it. Wow, that's disrespectful.
It has a collar.
You can't see it. But yeah.
Oh, it's too
It's a
dark.
collar.
All right,
Yeah.
we'll give you that at least.
So wait. So the dress code is he has to have a collared shirt,
A collared shirt, but it should
preferably
be plaid.
plaid. Preferably plaid, right?
Yeah, I mean this
Okay.
is like his away mission uniform.
So he wore a T-shirt last week. Was that out of uniform? He was not.
Well, I mean, he might as well have just wore a T-shirt with "Go Climb a Rock" on it.
That's a uniform.
Well, I see someone else has joined us backstage, so appreciate that. So we have 2 new contestants we can bring up for round 3.
Fine, whatever. I didn't want.
Nice.
Apparently, I never pinned the link. Sorry about that, but thank you for letting me know, Thomas.
Didn't want
They
to
can go see if I can
continue
find
with
it now.
this silly game anyway. Remember me?
Yeah, we if you're talking about last week, Thomas, we know Jeff and Omni struggled with pinning the link. We know.
It was tough, I guess, because it wasn't our channel, right? We couldn't see that button. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I could not pin it last week.
I can't hit the Leave Studio button, unfortunately, so I have to play also.
Unfortunately, we can help you with that.
Indeed, we can.
Oh, there he goes. Back to the birdhouse.
And thank you for playing Chaz. I'll go put you backstage for now.
Thanks,
And
Jazzy.
we have somebody else trying to join, but the room is full.
Sorry about that.
Backstage is full.
So for round 3, let's bring up Mikey and Koalamos. Pardon me if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, how's it going, Cabin in the Woods board?
Oh, it's good. Enjoying my my respite. Waiting to be rescued by the cube.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Trying to figure out who that is. Koalamos. Koalamos? Hello?
Hi, Sebastian.
Oh, look who it is.
Who's he talking to?
Thomas Spots?
Look who it is. Okay. Let's do this.
Are we pronouncing your name correctly?
I have no idea. It's just the Greek god of stupidity, so I do not know.
Wow.
I am god of stupidity. No, you're not. Come on.
Well,
Like that.
we're
You know-
glad you joined us, Koalamos.
Congratulations,
You know,
Mikey, on your second place win tonight.
Can you go?
You know what? I want you Paulamos to be second. No, I'm playing this game as a tribute to my brother Jay, who's really doing poorly right now. So
Oh.
I know
I'm
he
sorry
couldn't
to
be
hear
here, but I wanted to be here
Right.
for him. So, yeah. So even if I finish with negative 3,000 points or something, at least I know I played.
Can you try to get 1 point, Koala Moose? Is that something you can try? Just one.
No.
Now I'm like negative 3,000 something, so not going to happen.
But there's something poetic about you just getting one. Just one.
I failed at that mission.
Your Cabal member is saying, avenge me. Your Cabal leader, I should say. Avenge me.
What did Patrick say to me? What did Patrick say? Oh, no, Mikey, the negative points will not be added to Jay's total.
Taste total. That's funny.
I know.
Omni is still
Yeah.
negative 130,000 points. That's true. I am actually. I did horrible in your trivia game last night.
It was rigged.
Your AI shenanigans, non-canon stuff.
Rigged.
I don't know how you guys thought the Jack the Ripper one was difficult.
I just didn't think of that one was interesting. I didn't guess on that one actually.
Welcome, Planet X.
Greetings.
Daytona.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to play Jeopnerdy?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Koalamos?
Why not?
Let's play
Yes.
Jeopnerdy.
All right. Why not? Do it.
First category, P, Federation starships.
How did I know that was going to be the next one?
The Last Word, TNG Season 4, Part 2. As before, I'm going to give you the episode. I want the name of the character who said the last line. For a
Okay.
visual category, we have Transporter Shimmers. I want the
Ooh.
name of the episode.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
We have Seconds in the movies.
Ah.
Oh boy.
And finally, Captain Pike references. In other words, in episodes other than The Cage or The Menagerie.
OmniCast, returning champion. First
Let's do last word for 1,000, please.
First contact.
That would be... What was his name? It was the Chancellor. I don't remember his name. It was Durkin. Who was Chancellor Durkin?
Nicely done.
Oh, couldn't think of it. Boo. Boo.
Of course.
Mikey,
Was that your idea?
Okay.
welcome to the game. It's your turn.
That was a joke idea.
Oh, thank you. And I do like your background, John, with the cage.
Thank you.
Yes. Transporter shimmers, please. Jeff for 200. Wow. Okay.
I love you, John. That's great.
Yeah. I don't think. Well, I'll say encounter and 4-point. What is encounter and 4-point?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Qualamos. Qualamos.
I can't remember the name of the episode, so pass.
Omni.
You're a dead man, Apgar. A dead man. What is a matter of perspective?
Bingo.
Okay.
That's good. That was a good one.
And
I
then
like that.
Voyager ripped it off.
Oh,
Qualamos.
Yes, they did.
It's your turn.
P
Welcome.
ships for 200.
In universe, this starship was likely named after Zephyr Cochrane's famous warp ship.
What is the USS Phoenix?
That's correct.
Good job. Omni.
let's do last word for 8, please.
Half a life.
Who is Loaxana Troy?
Very good.
Really good.
Off to a fast start. Mikey, it's your turn.
All right, let's try seconds in the movies for 200.
Khan gave Admiral Kirk this many seconds to recall the data about Genesis on the Enterprise's computers.
What is... Okay, so 2 minutes. Okay, so 120 seconds.
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Qualamos.
Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Wow. None of
60?
them.
What is it?
60 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1 minute. Okay, 60 seconds.
But I was thinking like Mikey. I thought maybe it was 2 minutes, too. I got
Genesis?
I thought you
What's
gave
that?
me 2 minutes. Yeah.
We'll consult
Don't-
my intelligence.
Didn't he say give 2 minutes?
That was Krug. That was...
Rouge, yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah. That's
I
right.
I was thinking the same exact thing. I got mixed up.
Me too.
Qualamos. Your turn.
Here it comes.
P Federation ships for 1,000.
Along with the Maryland and the Sarajevo, Garrick mentioned this starship as an example of a Starfleet vessel that had been lost in the Gamma Quadrant.
Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Mikey.
I'm going to try guess. What is the Pegasus?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
It was the Proxima.
Proxima. Okay.
Indeed. Omni. Back to you, sir.
Let's do the last word, please, for 600.
Cupid.
Who is Vash?
That's right.
Nice.
Good job. And Mikey, it's back to you.
Okay. Let's try seconds in the movies for 400.
For an android, this is nearly an eternity.
Oh, let's see. What was that? 3. What is 187 seconds?
That is incorrect.
Shit.
Walamos.
Pass.
Omni.
I'm not going to guess. Pass. But it's like 0.06 or something.
0.68
close.
Yeah.
seconds.
Oh, 0.68 seconds. Okay.
Walamos.
P ships for 400.
Just 7 months out of the academy, Ensign Riker was serving on this starship when most of the crew mutinied against Captain Pressman.
What is the Pegasus?
That's right.
That's the Pegasus. Okay.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Good job. Omni.
Last word, 400.
The nth degree.
Oh, that's Reg Barkley. Who is Reg Barkley?
That's correct.
All
I
right,
can
Mikey.
see. I can see Omni's running away with this. Let's finish out the last word for 200.
No, you're kidding.
Redemption, Part 1.
Let's see. Let me think. I hope I get this right. Who is Riker?
That is incorrect.
Shit.
Walamos.
Pass.
Omni.
Who is Sela?
That's it.
Sela. No, Sela. Okay.
Sela.
Sela.
Noble, Nobel, Sela.
Say you, say me.
Tomato, tomato.
Walamos.
Say it for always.
P starships for 600.
A few years after taking part in the M5 war games, this starship picked up a supply of strobolin, necessary to save Spock's life, for transport to the freighter Huron.
What is a Potenkin?
That's right.
Oh, nice.
Well done. And Omni. You.
Let's do transporter shimmers for 1,000, please. Yeah, right. Pass.
TAS?
Mikey.
Oh. Well, I guess as Bunny likes to say, if I'm going to go down in flames, what is the Lorelei signal?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Walamos.
Well, I'm not going to win anyway, so I'll just say, what is the Pirates of Orion?
I'm afraid not. That was beyond the farthest
Beyond
star.
the farthest star? Okay. Wow.
And Mikey, it's your turn.
I don't know if I want to give Omni more points. Let's try. Let's try seconds in the movies for 1,000.
After an engine imbalance created a wormhole, Decker reported that it would be this many seconds before forward velocity slowed to sublight speed.
Okay. What is 200 seconds?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Walamos.
Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
22.5 seconds.
Wow.
Boy, I'm really overthinking this.
Torpedo away.
Torpedo away. Yeah. Right.
Walamos.
P ships for 800.
The Enterprise, the Valdemar, and this starship, likely named for a Russian composer, were deployed to the border of the DMZ after O'Brien's arrest.
Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Mikey.
I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. What is the Prokofiev?
That's correct.
Nice.
Thank you. I was glad I got that one.
All right, Omni.
Let's do Pike for 800.
When Benjamin gave Cassidy a gift consisting of this rare material, she had a present for him as well, a Pike City baseball cap.
What is Tholian silk?
That's right.
Well done. Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, let's try transporter shimmers for 400. And you have to name the episode, huh?
Yep.
Well, this looks like a something from Enterprise. Could be a Vulcan one. Could be anything. No, I'm not gonna try it. Pass.
Qualimus.
What is Muse?
That's correct.
It's an underrated
There you
episode.
go.
I like that
It's a
one.
stupid
it's pretty
You're
good.
welcome, Qualimus.
And Qualimus. Qualamos. Your turn.
Let's see. You do double points for firsts, right?
If you pick it, yes, you get double points.
Well, to
If you
prevent
get it
Omni
right.
from getting 2,000, let's go Pike references for 1,000.
There you go.
When his starship visited DS9, this Vulcan pointed out that he had recently received his second Christopher Pike Medal.
Oh dear God. I
don't
know
think it
but
was God.
pass.
Omni.
Captain. I'll just take a guess. What is Captain Solak?
Good guess.
Was that the episode where he was with Cisco in his office?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, that was
Qualamos. What does God need with a Christopher Pike medal?
Oh,
Sorry, I
Oh,
couldn't
man.
resist. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do transporter for 800, please. Which one is this? What was it? It says... Worf is there. Who else? I don't know. Pass.
Mikey.
Let's see. What is the measure of a man?
that is incorrect.
Qualamos.
What is our man Brashear?
Nicely done.
Oh, good one.
Good one.
I knew that one.
I thought it was Trial and Tribulations for a second when they were beaming to K7, but then Kira was there.
Well, they
So it threw me off.
Okay, let's try
Okay,
seconds. Yeah, let's try seconds for 800. Wow.
All right, Mikey. You have negative 4,000.
Right.
Or 12,600 off the lead.
Yeah.
You can bet up to 2,000.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's go for it all. 2,000.
According to Worf's calculations, a solar probe launched from either the Klingon ship or the planet's surface would take this many seconds to reach the Viridian sun.
What is 15 seconds?
I'm afraid that is incorrect.
Ah, dang.
That was 11
Oh, I
seconds.
missed it by 4. I should have went with one of my lucky numbers. Oh, man. Okay.
Mikey, stop trying to get less points than me.
Qualamos. It's your turn.
Transport shimmers for 600. Pass.
Omni.
Trying to. I can't place it at all. Pass.
Mikey?
Name the episode. No, I'm not going to try it this time. Pass.
He's on a Suliban ship.
Is it
Yeah.
Enterprise?
Well, there's Major
Countdown.
Hayes from Countdown.
Or no, then he's on Zindi then.
It was Indy.
The Zindicraft, yeah.
Well, he could have seen who it was, but no.
I couldn't make out the background. I couldn't make out the character. It was tough. That was a tough one.
That was.
You could tell it was Enterprise because it's widescreen.
True.
Oh, that's a giveaway. Yeah.
Omni.
Let's do Captain Pike for 600, please.
This officer presented Cisco with the Christopher Pike Medal of Valor in recognition of remarkable leadership and meritorious conduct against the enemy.
Who is Bill Ross?
That's right.
Wow.
And Mikey?
Okay. Let's go to Captain Pike references for 200.
This officer succeeded to command of the ISS Enterprise through assassination of Captain Christopher Pike.
You sure this is not a discovery question?
I'm certain
It is
it's
not.
It is not. Okay. Oh, who is Captain Kirk?
That's correct.
Wow. Amazing.
Qualamos.
Captain Pike for 400. No, seconds in movies for 600.
I already clicked on it.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
okay.
Cassidy's brother played for this baseball team from Pike City on Cestus 3.
What are the Pioneers?
That's correct.
Good one.
Sorry about that.
Doesn't matter.
No, but it's good.
And Omni, you get the last clue.
After beating Raffo and crew to the holoship, Picard and Warp halted the initial countdown for deploying the collector with this many seconds remaining.
Pass.
Mikey?
What is 3 seconds?
That is incorrect.
Qualamos.
Pass.
It was 6 seconds.
6. I know, I'm coming so close, John. Twice that time.
I loved how the holoship they had to take a boat on, and they just walk right on. Then when they throw the guy off, it's like a big drop.
They have to jump off of it, yeah.
No, they jump off. Yeah.
All right.
Right. Well, good luck, guys.
Sorry, Mikey will not be able to play final Jeopnerdy.
know,
Cosmo
don't say
post
that.
link in the chat.
Just give Omni the win.
What if I bet it all? You don't know.
You won't.
You don't know. I could.
Mhm.
And
Possible.
let's reveal our category, which you'll
Oops.
use to determine how much you would like to bet.
The proper use of singing in Star Trek.
God.
Who sings better, Kirk or Spock?
I think Spock sings better, obviously.
When did Kirk sing?
Nimoy's definitely better.
Let's reveal our clue.
We're talking about the real people.
In this episode, the Doctor's performance of an old Neapolitan ballad moved Janeway to tears.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla.
Congratulations, Omni.
It's not over till it's over. As Buckbo Kai says. He said it ain't over till it's over.
let's find out who the winner is.
Coward.
Qualamos, you had 3,400 points entering final Jeopardy.
400 points. Sorry.
What was your response to the clue?
What is not too big? Well, it was not too big.
I'm proud.
But that's not the name of the episode we're looking for.
How much did you wager? 1,000, taking down 2,400 points.
Shoot for one. I told you.
And Omni, you had the lead at 9,800 points. Your response was?
It's virtuoso, which is correct. Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Very good. And your wager? 200 points, giving you even 10,000 points. And Omni, you are the champion once again.
Thank you. That was fun.
Well done.
Tough questions. They were good. They were good.
They were very tough. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but good tough. Not. No. Look. You know how hard it is to do this, man. And those are good. Those are good. I mean, they're fun tough. They're not like crazy tough. They're fun tough. Negative 10,000 points for Omni. Okay.
I'm not sure where he's getting at.
I don't know. Wow. So they're commenting. Chaz doesn't like my 200-point bet. Yeah.
We'll give you a nice even 10,000.
That's what I was going for. I like a nice round number.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. That's it. Patrick
Well,
said he
if
wouldn't
it-
have gotten the final question either. Okay.
Oh. Well, if it means anything, I could have taken my negative 6,200 and just given you each negative 3,100. Maybe one of you would have got closer.
Is that a record? Negative points? I'm curious.
It is. It is.
I don't
That's
know
why I
if that's a
said
record
if
or
I
not.
wasn't go out, I was going to go out in a blaze of glory. So, yeah.
What everybody needs to do is go for the highest number before Omni gets a chance to double his points.
What is strategery?
But it's stratagem.
What is rigged?
Rigged? It's rigged? I'm a coward, Jazz. I'm a coward.
200 though, Omni? Come on, bro.
If you were any other man,
Oh, man.
you coward. You bet only 200 points.
And I was wondering why Cinnabon didn't show his deli, the perfect meat with me and my picture in it and everything. Why didn't you show that today, sir? I thought you were honoring me last week, but apparently not this week.
Get off my bridge.
1 week. It's enough. He always tries to do something new.
Oh, there's Nermal. Oh, Nermal said something. Hi, Nermal.
Yeah, she
Oh.
said unhand me.
He showed off Nermal at the end of the first game. Where were you, Mikey?
I was there. I was in the background, but I couldn't respond. I was trying to tell Mercer that both the cats were on the bed. They were fast asleep, but now they moved. One's somewhere
Although-
else in the building, and the other one's over here on her hamper.
Although,
Yeah.
in this case, Mercer Nermal's more cooperative, it looks like, than the first.
Hello, Nermal. I heard you meow, 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 meow. Give your daddy a
Nermal.
meow. Give your
Nermal.
daddy a meow.
Nermal's ears keep twitching.
I love you, Nermal.
Uh-oh.
She's so cute. Nermal. I love you, Nermal. Oh, she closed her eyes. Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
I'm
He
not
hears my
exactly
voice.
sure Nermal's happy at the moment.
She is. She's definitely happy.
oh yeah,
Nermal's gonna,
she's purring. She's
Nermal's
purring, Jeff.
Nermal's gonna get
She's
it out.
happy. Huh,
Nermal's-
baby?
Nermal's gonna get it
I
out.
know. She's so adorable.
Mikey. Nermal's
Huh.
gonna get an honorary name change to nominal, right?
I was thinking the same
You
thing.
know what? I
No,
was
no, what?
gonna turn it. I was gonna turn it around and give Normal 6,200 points positive. So we'll give Normal 6,200 points, even though you won, Omni. Normal wins in our book.
Oh, of course. That goes without saying.
Yeah, I'm not
Uh-oh, I
sure
just
Nermal's
heard that.
happy.
Yeah, that's
He's like,
not a happy sound.
Daddy, stop squeezing me.
I feel
Yeah.
speaking of name changing, I feel like based on the picture, Admiral's new name should be
He's
Dr.
happy.
Galen Quails, right?
I think
I
he's
think that
worried
was
that
one of
Dr.
the
Crusher's looking at him like that.
yeah.
Like
I think that was
replicated
one of
bird
the
meat.
I think that was one of the few times that he was hoping for an answer, and it wasn't there at all in the category. Times are changing.
I'm surprised that
Somebody said
Prometheus
something
wasn't
about a
used.
cage in John's background. Can we get an elaboration on that? Oh, the episode, The Cage, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the cage, and
Could be
that's
the menagerie, but yeah.
Yes.
natural.
Technically, I got
That's
that screenshot from the menagerie.
Spock,
yeah,
Originally from the
Spock, you
cage.
look so young in John's
that's
background.
Natural Barrett, who became Roddenberry later as #1. She was #1 there at the front of the console.
Indeed.
Omni, did you do your homework?
With the Star Wars, no, I didn't. Not this
Okay,
week.
just wondering. I'm
I
not
will.
keeping
No,
you up because,
I haven't
you know,
subscribed. Honestly, I'm going to. I was a little busy this week, but I do plan on checking it out.
I wasn't trying to give you any pressure, but
No.
I really
I
can't
want
wait for
to.
your opinion.
I'm a man of my word.
I would look forward to going to the OmniCast and the Paramount Collective presents the Board Campground.
This is the company retreat. It's a log cabin in the north woods of Minnesota.
Company retreat.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
The
Yeah,
story
it could be
Omni,
Borg
the
Grove.
episodes start out very simple, but by the episode 4, you'll start to see some more plots.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna check it out. Just been busy.
Why am I stupid? What are Cybermen from Doctor Who? Borg versus Cybermen.
I've heard of that.
I was going to say the other
before.
thing.
Borg wins easy.
Oh
The
yeah.
Dalek versus R2D2. Speaking of Star Wars.
Oh no, the Borg would still beat the Daleks. they run on wheels, and the Borg actually walk on 2 feet. So, yeah.
Daleks can fly.
The wheels on the Dalek go round and round.
Elevate.
Fake. They're fake.
I don't know if it got caught in chat or not, but I was irritated with Omni at the beginning of the last game for stealing the 1 point Thomas bit that I was going to do in chat.
Oh yeah, sorry, I jumped the gun there. Sorry about that.
No problem. I knew you would do it anyway.
It just took a lot of effort to, after all those weeks, to just end up with 1 point.
Hey, Patrick,
So I was trying to
like
see
your
if he
new
could do it
pal.
again. Yeah.
I like your new pal, Patrick.
I feel like
always
his pal
been my
is looking
pal.
at him right now.
There you go. At least you don't have the cat trying to take on Worf again.
No.
See, Omni, I just want Patrick's little avatar to have a plaid uniform.
Hello, beautiful normal.
He could.
Normal's just so adorable. Yeah.
I mean, Captain Kirk wore a plaid shirt on the bridge when he's coming back from camping.
He wore a plaid shirt in what's it called? The City on the Edge of Forever.
City on the River, yeah. Yep. That one too.
So,
City on the river?
Omni,
Yes.
coming back from camping, that was a dream.
That was a dream. So him on the bridge talking to Admiral, whatever his name was, Admiral Harv Bennett, that was all fake. It was all a dream.
That was all a dream.
Huh?
Is
Fake.
nobody going to give Omni
about, Jeff?
for
I like that movie.
City on the River?
All right, so whenever Shatner is at a convention and they ask him, "What's your favorite episode?" He can't be bothered. He can't even remember all the episodes, but he goes, "Yeah, the one with Joan Collins, City on the River."
Ah, okay.
So it's like
on the river?
that's what he says.
I've heard he's never even watched an episode.
That's my point. He just makes it up.
I never watched one. He did say that. What was it? This last interview, or the interview he did with Dominic and Connor Trenier, and he said he's never watched an actual episode of Enterprise that he was on. He said that.
I feel like Mercer dropped his camera trying to chase them.
Episode of Enterprise that he was on? I don't believe he was on any episode of Enterprise.
I mean the you know what I mean, TOS, Jeff.
Who said City on the River?
It's an old interview. It's with Shatner when Shatner is doing his crowd work or doing his speech at conventions, and they
Right.
say, "Mr. Shatner, what's your favorite episode of Star Trek?" And then he'll say, the one, City on the River."
Dude, I don't know if you ever listened to the commentary on First Contact, but Jonathan Frakes
The
talks
Raptors.
about conventions during the beginning of that movie, and he's like, Patrick Stewart would go to the conventions and he'd hear, "Sir, give us an engage, please. Can you give us an engage, please? Engage." And he does it in such a mocking voice, like even though like that's his fans, like he's mocking the fans that are saying this. "Sir, could you give us an engage, please?" And he even does it on the
I like
commentary. I was watching the commentary for Bounty, which is the episode, one of the episodes he directed from Picard, and he does the same thing there too. He kind of makes fun of fans at conventions.
I mean, I can see both sides of it. The fans just want to, they're just so they get overcome. They want to meet their heroes, but on the other side, they're not trained like dolphins, jumping through hoops. Like they, okay,
Seals.
say your line. Yeah, Seal, say your line. Say it now. I'll give you $40 and sign a picture. Say,
I just realized I love the story arc line in the third season of TOS. You go from the search for Spock's brain from Kirk trapped in a woman's body.
Yeah, that's an interesting journey. Season 3 is right. Yeah.
I mean, there is
Yeah.
a funny.
Spock's brain. What is brain?
Yeah. Yeah, I think most of us do remember the Saturday Night Live skit, the opening skit where he's there like a mock interview. And he says, "You people need to get your lives. You need to get a life." He was doing a mock interview about Star Trek, and then, of course, all the excuse me, Saturday Night Live cast is all dressed up in uniforms, and he's saying, "Get a life." He says, "What are you people doing here?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
I,
it's
I
a
see
funny
both sides
skit.
of it. I see both sides
Yeah.
of it. Now, I'll admit though, I did meet the guy who did the voice of Lion-O from the Thundercats. His name is Larry Kenny,
Yeah, I love
and,
that.
and he was so gracious. He goes, "Do you want me to do it?" I go, "Would you?" He goes, "You
Yeah.
sure?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Thunder, thunder, thunder,
That's great.
Thundercats." I'm like, I loved it. It was great.
Are they
He did
also
it.
are they also unsung heroes, John?
In many cases, yes.
I used to have a
You
Mummura
go,
action figure I always played with.
Yes.
The guy was so nice, though. I didn't
Nice.
ask him to do it, but he offered. I said, "Okay, I'm not going to say no. If you're going to do it for me, why not?"
Here's
Okay.
Alan
Oh
Oppenheimer.
my
Well done, Patrick. Well done.
I heard he does a lot of voices too. Alan Oppenheimer, like Skeletor. And
Yeah. Who
he's
was
really great. He did Merlin's voice as well.
Captain
By the way,
Keogh?
I was disappointed in all three of you for missing Beyond the Farthest Star, given it was the first episode of TAS.
Yeah, that one was easy.
That one was easy.
for some people?
Yeah. Because you can't even see the outline of the
T-
life support belts.
Yeah, I was gonna say TAS is the only time. I think it's only in like 2 or 3 episodes where they use life support belts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't think it was easy, Chaz. I'm sorry if
The
I.
one that doesn't
First your
have Kirk in it. The one with Spock, Uhura, and Sulu getting chased by the cat.
This was in the spotlight.
Right, by the cat people. Well, there was a lot of beam downs that I tried to remember from TAS, which is why I said the Lorelei signal. I was trying for that because I
mean, that's
thought maybe
fair, too.
that was something, but obviously not. So, hey, I mean, you have 22 episodes to choose from. How can you actually be able to memorize them all? You know?
It's so funny because just like any game show, you might even know it, but because you're on the spot, it's hard to connect your brain cell to the answer sometimes.
By
At least
the
I was
way,
in a coward and I guessed.
Loxana's line at the end of Half a Life could have been said by a lot of characters. What did she say? "We're ready, Mr. O'Brien."
Yep, that's
Yeah.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
of the two that I got, I had to think about it, and I said with the Kirk one, and I said, "Oh, that's right, because it's the mirror universe, so it was Kirk. That's obvious." But the other one, I had to remember a lot of Russian composers. There are more than one, I think, that have a P. But if I'm wrong, John, you let me know.
What about
Um, That's why I was trying to pronounce it correctly, because I love classical music, and Prokofiev is really great classical music. So
All the
I,
composers are from
Classical
Russia.
music. My friend sent me. He gave a timestamp for me. He sent me the piece that Picard was listening to from Berlioz in First Contact. He even sent it to me. The email just said Picard. He sent me the video with the timestamp from the moment he was listening to it, when he was like staring at his reflection, and that music comes on. And it wasn't Berlioz, because that's what Riker thought it was. It was who was it? It was
Good night, Brad Wolf.
Good night, Brad Wolf.
Red Wolf.
Night, Brad Wolf.
by the way, my favorite last word thing from that season is
Berlioz.
the nth.
I'll be right back.
The nth degree, by the way, because I just love the. I didn't know you played chess. I don't.
I don't.
I play chess. I love chess.
To answer your question, Mercer, it was actually Berlioz, but Riker misidentified it. I think he said Bizet.
Musée
Yeah,
or
he
something.
called
Yeah.
it Bizet, yeah,
But
first.
yeah,
Yeah.
so my friend sent me the timestamp, and as soon as I played it, it was just that I love that that particular sample that they used was just so intense. You know the way the music goes up, and it almost like shatters the mirror. It's such a good music choice for that moment. So
Didn't they bring it back for Picard?
they might have. I don't remember.
Yeah, who doesn't
Oh, yeah,
love a very
for
quiet
Picard
scene?
season 3?
He paints you one that blasts your ears out.
Yeah.
What was Picard doing there? Trying to drown out? He heard the Borg and he was trying to drown out their
Maybe.
noise, I guess, or something in his head.
I think
Yeah.
he was
They
just,
might have heard the voices in his head if they were in close proximity. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think he was just frustrated that they sent him on this assignment, as they said, chasing comets, and he just was like, just trying to. It's like when you go and you listen to like a heavy metal song because you're angry. Only they don't have the rights to anything heavy metal, so that they use that.
So Cisco hits a punching bag, and Picard goes, drinks tea, and cranks up the classical music. I mean, there's a difference here. I'm not
The classical
Picard.
music.
Was it a person with 7 lifetimes of experience? Was it a changeling?
No.
And he beat me. I watched that the other day.
That's how Cisco deals with pressure.
I'm glad you're taking it out on the bag, Benjamin, because you're not going to get this one. I love that episode because they just keep helping each other. Like they had the Malinche towed the Defiant, and then the Defiant towed the Malinche.
Have a good night, Chaz.
Chaz, are you waving goodbye or
Night,
trying to say
Chaz.
something?
Help if the mic wasn't muted. Have a good
Oh.
night, everybody.
Good night, Chaz.
Night.
Oh, good
Take
night,
care, buddy.
Chaz.
And Cinnabon, I do agree. Rigged.
Oh my! Join the cabal, why don't you? Sign up on the way out, okay? Just go ahead and send him an email.
I have enough respect for you. I've already ripped up the application I was sent Omni.
He's already on the mailing list.
He's on the cabal mailing list.
You're on the list, Chaz. That's
He's a
it.
registered
You're done.
member.
Do I want to be on that mailing list, Patrick? Anyway.
I don't think you want to
don't
be.
know.
You don't want to be Cabal Chaz. Come on. I have to call you that now.
When I grow up, I want to have John's beard. Bye.
Look at Nermal. Nermal's inside. Whee! Oh, she batted at me. Oh, how cute. She batted at me with her front paw. Look at that. That's so cute.
She's trying to beat you up, Mikey.
I know. I know.
First.
Well, if I had my darling Moonpie awake, I could have Moonpie say hello to Nermal, because she loves Moonpie. But Moonpie's fast asleep. I don't want to disturb her right now.
And sorry, Chaz. Hey, didn't get to say goodnight. So hope he has a good night.
Yeah.
That was a fun game, John. You came up with some wonderful clues and answers.
Very good.
And I like the way you phrased them so that they. I like the way you brought back the for Planet Forbidden. That was good.
Thanks.
I think it was pretty subtle, but it was good.
You noticed that, did you?
Yeah.
That was excellent.
I took everybody's leftover points, and that's why it became a negative. whoever dropped their points, that they were passed on to me.
And now Mikey's behind me. That's just offensive.
Why is that offensive?
Well,
You were
I need to
upset
be
with
in
me when I
last.
beat you by 1 point in one time, Thomas.
I need
Well,
to be in last.
Well, you're making progress, Thomas, toward getting back to a 1 point overall total.
So I finally watched.
That was impressive.
I was bored last week. Not bored. I never get bored, but I actually decided to crack down and watch Strange New Worlds, the animated crossover.
Good
and
man.
the
Good
musical
man.
Sorry.
episode.
Good man.
Yeah,
And
I'm sorry
I don't
about
hope not
that.
to be banished from this room, but I watched them both.
What'd you think? Tell us. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to
I will
know.
only ever watch those episodes once. I'll tell you, I appreciated the ambition of the musical episode. I also appreciate that most of the songs were character based. But beyond that, I didn't really like it. I don't really like. I like some musicals, but it doesn't fit Star Trek. So I
Thank
think I
you.
only really liked maybe the first, because it was weird when they did the first song, and I thought that was kind of cool. But after that, it got really old pretty fast. I appreciated the fact that they swung for the fences.
Right.
Got to give them some credit. I got to think positive before you think negative. I don't like Strange New World. I think it's just not a good show. But I do appreciate that they swung for. I don't think they were really singing, but I couldn't tell.
I think they were. I think the one playing on was definitely her voice. I think that was Rebecca Romaine. I think that was her voice. A lot of them was their voice. I think it was.
There was a couple
voices.
times when I noticed it just looked slightly off. Maybe it was just me.
Well, they dubbed it, obviously, and it could be auto-tune in there, too, and a couple other little filters they threw on. But I think it was them. I really think it was them.
It might have been.
Hey, Omni.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, whose fault was that, though? Was it Rebecca's fault or John Stamos' fault?
Fault. I don't know. I don't really follow the gossip
But the
stuff.
other animated one was pretty bad. I was hoping for something really good, really funny with it. And even when they started mentioning the Enterprise crew from NX-01, by that time I was a little tuned out. I thought there's only one other set in the entire episode, and that was a stupid time portal. That was really lame. They really just didn't work for me at all. I liked generally the first season of Strange New Worlds, but it's old for me now. What I don't like about it is that they're not really serious characters, and there's no chance to do anything like good drama with it. So I just don't care,
Well, let me just ask you one question. Did you watch the last episode? Did you watch the Hegemony?
No, I didn't watch Hedge Enemy yet. No, I just wanted to get through those. But Hedge Enemy or whatever is up next. So my assignment is to watch that and tell you what I think of it.
I'm just going to say this, and I'm not going to spoil anything at all, but I'm going to say that they kept it tight in that episode. Now, people disagree with me.
That's what I'm gathering.
Trash can't be spoiled.
It sounds like a good season finale from what I heard.
They kept it tight.
Yeah.
They kept it. They stopped going off in all these directions. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to spoil it. You let me know what you think. And a lot of people have problems with the enemy, which is the Gorn.
Yeah, I know.
In that episode,
I know it's Big Gorn.
Right.
I do know that.
But if you just take it in for what it's worth, I see a glimmer of hope after that one episode.
I liked a few episodes from season 1, so I'm not going to say I just hate the show.
Well, others will.
The thing is that the show doesn't live up to its potential, and I really think they've been slighting the main reason I even watch Strange New Worlds is because I like Anson Mount.
Me too. I think he's a good actor. Yeah.
But they have been underusing him, and I think he allowed his hair to be like that. I think that was his idea. I think it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in Star Trek.
Yeah.
It's so distractingly stupid. And I know it's his choice, but he looks like that guy Bravo, the cartoon character.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo. It's distractingly bad.
Yeah, it's getting higher and higher every season. You can tell.
Yeah, it's a good show. It's just not a great show, and it doesn't live up to its potential. Given a choice between watching Strange New Worlds and watching You're a Dead Man, Apgar. You're a Dead Man. I'd watch that any day of the week.
What did you say, John? It's like Shakespeare compared to Strange New Worlds. What was it? Spock's brain.
I think I was talking about The Way to Eden.
The Way to Eden. You said that was like Shakespeare compared to New Trek, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Agreed.
and that was an often derided episode, right, of Star Trek, or ridiculed, or whatever you want to call it. You
Yes,
know?
we were talking about our least favorite episodes of TOS, and that was probably one of my bottom
So
5.
you don't like it at all.
I was
You don't
shocked
like
that you
Strange
said
New
that.
Worlds at all. Why not? Why don't you like any of it?
Well,
Just wondering.
Oh.
John.
We thought, oh, why don't I like Strange New continuity headaches?
Yeah.
Because of the headaches.
Well, you mentioned some of that already. It's not a serious show. They're not serious characters. The continuity is atrocious. I mean, I feel like they're making fun of Star Trek and Spock in particular. I watched all of season 1, and I didn't like a single episode.
Yeah.
I can't remember the episodes.
Sorry. Go ahead,
I mean,
Thomas.
I'm looking at the list, and most of these I don't remember by the name. They did rip off an Orville name, though.
Well, both of them ripped off that from Shakespeare, so I'm not going to ding them for that. That's a Shakespeare quote.
They really screwed up the timeline in that one.
Welcome
Oh
back,
my
Jeff.
God, yeah. It was an okay episode, but I groaned every time I think of what they're doing to the timeline. It's like they keep wanting. What they're doing is they're pushing off events that happened in our past so that they could still happen. But what they forget is that Star Trek is not a chronicle of our future. It's a chronicle of the future from the 60s.
I don't give a damn about your past, because
see
your
what I'm
past
getting
is
at?
my future.
But you see what I'm getting at? It's not a chronicle of our future. It's a chronicle of the future that Roddenberry envisioned from the future.
Thank you.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
And
Yes, it
Mercer,
does.
the last episode of Strange Continuity Headaches, be prepared for a Russian Scottish character.
Oh dear God,
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
he's
Oh, my
not
goodness.
Russian.
He sounds Russian.
He's
just
actually
waiting to
Scottish.
divert.
No.
I mean, there's times James Doohan forgot his accent on TOS. It's happened. I mean,
I just hate all the Easter eggs. I hate
That's
all
supposed
the
to
winks.
be his accent. He sounded
I hate all the
Russian.
winks. I hate that they tried so
Mercer.
hard to wink at the original series, but the original series was better every day of the week to Strange New Worlds and on a cheaper budget.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The stories were better.
I wanted to ask Mercer a question there for a moment. Hey, Mercer, what do you think of the anonymous end of Acolyte?
Oh, I don't watch The Acolyte, but I did hear about it. I just wasn't interested in the show. Andor was my favorite Star Wars show, but Acolyte just didn't look interesting to me. So maybe one day I will binge it, just like Omni will
hope for
binge
you.
Andor. But I didn't. But I do know that they canceled it. They removed all the merchandise. I don't know. I just wasn't interesting, but maybe it's actually good. I don't know. Soul seems like a cool character.
Yeah, I liked him.
So I'm interested in Soul, and I'm interested in the Wookiee.
Let the Wookiee win.
Yeah, I never got into it. I'm sorry to say, but then again, I mean, I wish I could have had some access to see. I mean, the one that even looked halfway decent was The Mandalorian, and we never had access to that. So maybe they'll put that on YouTube
And the
eventually.
first 2 seasons of Mandalorian are pretty good. Season 3, it's bad. It loses the edge. There's no edge to that season. And I'm in the minority that likes Book of Boba Fett, but I realize objectively it's not a good show. Ahsoka, I did not like. Andor was awesome because Tony Gilroy did that, and he is just a great writer. One of the things he does, without giving much of a spoiler, is that the problem today is if you want to make somebody seem smart, like if you want to make a woman seem smart, you have, even if there's a smart male character, you have them look dumb for the moment that you want the female character to be smart. This show has a female character be very smart without dumbing down a male character. He's still just as smart as ever. So they're able to do that, and I really respect Gilroy for being able to do that.
Hey, who's got disco music there as their?
That's my ring. That's my message thing. I think somebody texted me. Yeah, somebody texted me. Sorry about that.
Any show that has Baby Yoda in it is a masterpiece.
Well,
Yeah,
Mandalorian uses him.
Yoda's
Yeah,
cute.
I mean Boba Fett uses him. He's in the Boba Fett.
What?
Yeah,
But
like
what
one
is his
whole
name? It's
episode.
not Yoda, right? Yeah,
Grogu.
It's not Yoda.
Grogu. Grogu. Okay.
He's in a new movie called The Mandalorian and Grogu, which the trailer they put out, I don't think is a real trailer. I mean, I think they did it for real, but I don't think any of the shots in the trailer are going to be in the actual movie. I think it was just a sizzle reel for D23.
Uh,
Now, instead of watching Stranger World season 2, you should watch Babylon 5 season 2.
Yes.
That's a much better choice.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially the 21st episode.
Yeah, there is a good. Yes, 21st episode's very good.
Okay.
Yep.
is that the next one you're
It's
doing,
decent.
Professor?
It's decent.
Yeah, is that the next one you're doing tomorrow?
No, we're only
Or
20
Monday?
episodes away from that. No, we're on season 2, episode 2, right, Jeff? Where are you up to with that
Yes.
Oh.
Episode 2 is coming up. Yes.
Yeah, no, Omni, starting on September 5th, I know you're into A-Team, and so we're still on season 2, and I'll be reviewing 2 episodes each Thursday. So this coming Thursday on September 5th, I'll be doing season 2, episodes 3 and 4. A couple of those are really, really good. Both of those
Yeah.
episodes are good. Yeah,
one? Started getting good in season 2. I agree. I like
It
it. I
is.
love the 18.
yeah,
I'm
it is. It's
curious
getting
what
real good.
Matthew's. I'm curious what Matthew's prediction for episode 3 is going to be.
I don't know.
Episode 2 or episode 3? Which
3.
one? 3?
Not the one on Monday, but the one after.
One after.
The Geometry of Shadows.
Omni, are you talking about Wesley?
He'll probably be like, there's a math competition between the light aliens and the dark ones.
Omni, are you talking about Wesley's portrayal of Kirk?
What did you say?
Are you talking about Wesley's portrayal of Kirk, Paul Wesley?
Yeah, and I think they're chatting about it here.
It's a weird. He's
Opal and
doing what
Harvick.
he can. I mean, it's an impossible role to take
Night,
over.
Opal.
Night, Opal.
Nice.
He's got a cute black kitty cat there.
I can't take him seriously for some reason. Even though he's doing a pretty good job, I just can't do it.
But Chris Pine was better, right?
Chris Pine is better. And the problem with all these new Star Treks is that the whole thing doesn't feel right. You know, like the episode where they're all something's wrong with all the crew. Like there's a scene where Ortega goes to her quarters and she's like, "I fly the ship. I fly the ship." Right? I don't remember
that's
which
bad.
episode. I don't remember which episode that was. That kind
Ortegas
of
is at the helm.
that kind of story might have worked in some of the '90s Treks, but it doesn't work because they don't know how to do it. You know?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to ask Omni. So, are they still putting through Section 31? Is that gonna be a
Everything's
full-
greenlit right now. You know, nothing is stopped from what I've seen, and I mean, there's still debate on who owns the company at this point. There's still an open bid, but beyond that, everything's greenlit. So stay tuned. Keep your subscriptions fresh, and it'll drop eventually.
What was it? 20,000 dislikes?
Oh, wasn't that crazy? Wasn't that nuts?
I know that's nuts.
I mean, that is insane for that many people to actually dislike it. I mean, it could be a bot or something, but I mean, still, that's still a tremendous amount.
Omni,
But
I
why-
demand
Not
you
allowed is
PayPal me.
not.
yeah. But
movie
why are they
forbidden.
hating on Michelle Eo so much? I don't understand.
Yeah, what were you
It's
saying,
not her
Thomas?
fault. She's a halfway decent character. I
Not
mean,
Mikey.
Mikey?
Omni, I demand you PayPal me $1 per month now.
sorry.
So I PayPal you $1 a month for.
The increase of Paramount Plus I was charged.
I know. I got the same email. You're right.
So you better pay me $1.
I'm getting charged it too, though. I don't get it for free. Isn't that crazy? That was $13.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That's still a good value. I mean, I just enrolled in a YouTube Premium where there's no ads on YouTube anymore because I just couldn't take it. I could not take it any longer, and that's $18 a month.
What's that?
It's $18 a month.
It's like 14, I think. But it's still a
Isn't
lot
it?
of money.
That's nuts.
So think about it. So Paramount Plus, you can make fun of it all you want. For $13.99, you're getting all those movies, no ads, all the shows, everything. YouTube is $18.
If I want a movie, I'll buy it. You know, like if I have all the Star Trek movies, on my Voodoo. But I do pay for YouTube because I'm always watching people getting arrested. I just have it on in the background.
Getting arrested? Okay, that's
So
good.
like other than Amazon Prime, which I have because I get the shipping, YouTube is the only one I subscribe to. But when Andor season 2 drops, I'll definitely get Disney Plus for that.
Right.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch the Skeleton Girl. I probably won't unless somebody else wants to come over and watch it. Then I'll do it. But
Hmm.
I'm definitely gonna get Andor season when Andor season 2 comes out. But otherwise, I can't really justify it. But I do justify YouTube because I just use it all the time, and
Everybody does,
I hate
and
the ads.
it just got too much with the commercials. I suffered
Yeah,
all these years. I said, you know what? I'm
even on
tired.
short
I can't
videos.
take it anymore. It's just there's too many.
Yeah.
Even on
Agreed,
short
Patrick.
videos like those pitch meeting. You guys ever watch those pitch meeting videos? Like they interrupt those short videos that Ryan George does that I love.
Yeah.
I love those. It's super easy, barely an inconvenience.
You
He's
don't
brilliant.
like getting Kamala
His
Harris
Tenet
ads
one
that
is
you can't
great.
skip.
I know. Why, and she comes up first, and I don't understand why because I definitely didn't click on any of her stuff,
Who?
and she
Yeah.
comes up first.
Who?
Yeah,
Who?
Kamala Harris. Every YouTube video I watch is always an ad for her, and I can
it's the
never
first
skip
ad.
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't watch
Gee,
any
I
ads.
wonder
I don't know.
why.
But
Hey, hey, Jeff.
did you ever
Yeah.
watch Tenet?
Sorry.
Go ahead,
No, go
Mikey.
ahead, Mercer. Okay. Thank you. No, I was just going to ask you a quick question, Jeff. So, what do you think about Deadpool Wolverine already? It is the top ranked R-rated film of all time with $1.15 billion.
I don't care about Deadpool. Just I don't care.
You're not into
I
that?
liked it more for
Nope.
Wolverine. Deadpool gets on my nerves after a short time. Like he's good in very small doses. A whole movie with Deadpool didn't work for me. But I yeah, I don't know. I liked aspects of it. It wasn't really a movie. It was just like a ride, like a fairground ride. It was just there
But it
was
was
no
fun.
narrative to it, but it was I mean, for what you want, it's a fun movie.
Yeah,
Last
but it
night,
was fun.
my
Yeah.
neighbor came over to watch No Country for Old Men because he had not seen it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good film
Nice.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a great film. I
yeah.
love that one.
I think it's a little overrated, but I do like it. Sorry to say, I just do think there are some parts of it that I didn't like, and I don't think, like for me, like a good Best Picture would be like a Lord of the Rings movie where you really get a huge scope. This one seemed rather It's a good movie. I just don't think it's a great movie.
Did you see the trailer for Battle of the Rohirrim
Yeah, look,
No,
or War of the
I've
Rohirrim,
not.
whatever it is?
yeah, it didn't look.
Yeah,
I
I don't
don't
like
know.
the animation.
I like that style of animation, but I don't know, just didn't work for me. But I did like the beginning of it. They showed the shots from the two towers, that they put in at the beginning.
Mm.
What they did when they built Edoras for that movie, I was watching a video the other day. They actually found that location, tons of wind. They took them a year to build that city on that mountain, and like 11 months, and then they only shot there for 8 days, and they tore it all down. It's just amazing the work they put
Yeah.
into that.
Well, I know that when my wife and I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, the one moment that will stand out in my memory is when Wesley Snipes comes in back as Blade, the way he's looking, and you know it's him. And I shot straight up out of my seat and said, "Oh my God, yes, Wesley Snipes!" I was so happy he was back as Blade, in it. And of course, Suzanne said, "Oh, calm down, Mikey, calm down." It's,
Well, Daniel did not ruin that part for the movie for me.
oh man, that was great. Yeah. That was wonderful. And I mean, seeing Channing Tatum, that, as Gambit, that's a lot of fun. It really is. I never thought he could play that role, and he actually did. But I have to agree with you, Mercer. I think a lot of people were looking forward to seeing Hugh, come back as Wolverine and wearing that the tight yellow spandex outfit, his uniform.
Taylor Kitsch,
Yeah.
I think, was a better Gambit
Yeah.
from
Oh yeah,
one of those
Taylor
Wolverine
from the
movies.
other one. Oh yeah, he could have been better. Yeah, sure. But I thought Channing was all right. Yeah.
I also did not know that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Daniel spoiled almost the entire movie in a salty chat one day. Even though, like, Daniel, I haven't seen it yet.
Well,
Jesus.
remember who you're
I'm
talking
so
about.
sorry. Jeez. Colonials. Or, sorry. Thomas. Sorry. Oh, Cinema's good. Thanks. No,
I
I
never-
can't see that movie.
Mikey, don't worry. I never get mad over that. Half the time I go on Wikipedia and look at what happens.
Yeah. Well, you can instantly go to IMDb too, and well, most of the times they get it right. Not all the time, but you know, you can always go there. They tell you the plot in like one, like a few sentences, and that basically tells you what it is. I have to say though, they've already agreed. They're telling people they're going to green light the what he's officially going to call it Deadpool 3, because I guess this is like Deadpool 2.5 because he added Wolverine. So but it's gonna be interesting. The one that
Nah.
Suzanne and I are looking forward to, anti-hero or superhero wise, is Venom 3 with Tom Hardy. He's got one more in his belt, and from what we've seen of the trailer, it looks really good. So I can't wait for that one, Venom 3. Yeah.
I'm interested. I'm sort of interested in Captain
Still not
America
watched the
4
second one.
with Harrison Ford being in Captain America 4. I might watch that.
Oh yeah.
But
Brave
I'm
New
kind of
World.
like,
Yeah.
I want to take a break from the superhero films, and I'm thinking the next one I might see is, I'm just curious, is that new Superman one that they're doing for next year.
So that'll
Superman.
be interesting.
It's called Superman, and I always like Superman, so I'm hoping it's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Then
Time will
there's
tell.
yeah. And then there's Joker 2 coming back too. Joaquin Phoenix is coming back with his role. I've seen the trailer for that
looks
too.
good.
So
That looks
it
good.
does look good. I do. Yeah, I like it.
Still not seen the first one of that yet either. Okay.
Neither have I.
Don't see it if you're tired. It'll put you out. You'll be asleep on
Yeah,
that one
well.
too.
Yeah, the
that's-
first,
That's it.
the
That's a
first one
glowing
anyway.
endorsement.
Which one will put you to sleep?
The Batman. The Batman.
Oh, I
The
love that
Batman
movie.
with Robert
You know,
Pattinson.
If they got rid of one scene, that movie would be perfect.
Which
What
one?
scene's that?
The one that
The scene with the Joker, they should have just cut it. Just cut the Joker.
Okay, that one maybe.
Does he sparkle
Just
when
cut-
he's in sunlight?
Just cut the Joker scene at the end where Joker talks to Riddler. Just cut that out, and the movie would be great.
Yeah, that would probably.
I wish I could edit. I could edit it because I have editing software, but I wish I could just edit the Blu-ray and then take the Blu-ray, put it back on my disc player, and watch it without that scene.
But that's if you make it to the end. I have a hard time staying awake during that movie. All the quiet scenes, it's so dark and quiet, and he's investigating stuff. It's like,
But that's what he wanted to do. He's a detective.
I know. But
Speaking of staying awake, I'm going
Yeah,
to sign off because I have
Oh, okay, Patrick.
an appointment tomorrow. So
Patrick,
thanks
sir.
again, John.
Thanks.
And,
Thanks for joining. Thanks for
thanks,
joining us,
Patrick.
Patrick.
Good night,
Thank you,
Patrick.
Patrick.
it was very nice.
Number 5 alive.
You have an appointment at Lidl. That's where your appointment is, right? To get more Stroop
No,
waffles?
not in Lidl. No.
Okay.
It's
No, no, no.
unboxing.
Yeah, you did do that.
It is a long movie, though.
Last night, 2 hours of sleep was far too mad.
Yeah, we were up late last night with Cinna on his stream, right? That was a
Yeah,
long
that
one.
was very late.
That was okay.
But a lot of fun.
Especially-
That it was.
Especially late for you.
Yeah.
But that was
was
fun to do
early
that GeoGuessr in the Netherlands. I mean, that was a lot of fun. It's a beautiful
It
country.
was a working day at. I already had to work then.
Hey, Patrick. Patrick, before you go, can I ask you quickly, how many hours exactly are you? Because my stream on the 6th of September is going to start at 11 p.m. Eastern time here in Canada. So what time will it be for you there?
What is your time now?
Yeah, what time is it right now?
No, what
Be
is your
5
time right
a.m.,
now?
5 or 6 a.m. for you.
For
I
my
think.
5:25 indeed.
So 6
Yeah.
hours.
So that'd be
So
6 hours.
6 hours for Miami time, 7 hours for Houston time.
Right.
Okay.
You know, if
So
Patrick
that
ever
might be
comes
too
here,
early
So
for you.
5 a.m. 5 a.m.
Yeah, 5 a.m. Well, we should be going a
Yeah.
couple hours. If you wake up, in the morning for breakfast or something, and Want to pop
5
in?
a.m. in a weekend is not a problem. 5 a.m. on a weekday.
Well, it's on the
That's
weekend.
a
It's on a
no-go.
Friday night going into your Saturday morning. So, yeah, if you want to come by, please.
Well,
I'd
those
love to have you.
sometimes if I'm not with Cinnabon and such.
Isn't that a bad feeling
Big
though when you're up all night and you hear the birds chirping at like 5:30 in the morning or 5 o'clock and you realize the whole world slept except for me, right? It's like, is that the worst feeling out there? It's like the birds are chirping, everyone's waking up. You go, I didn't even get an ounce of sleep. I hate that. I
Yeah,
hate that. I know what you're going through. Thanks
it
for hanging
happens.
out.
It happens indeed. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
those
2 hours today.
birds.
That was also one of the reasons that I was almost too late for this show
Oh, geez, yeah.
because I just fell asleep.
He falls- yeah, it was a long night.
That
Luckily, I had
happens.
an alarm set, so
Yeah.
See, if you
But,
weren't playing shenanigans last night, you could have had a good night's rest, and you may have done better in round one.
exactly. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, with these questions, no, they were still too hard for that.
They were good. They were good.
No, but I have a friend
I-
coming over, so I will need to stay awake during that visit.
All right.
Have fun, guys.
Take care,
Hey,
Patrick.
take care,
Have a
buddy.
good night.
See you soon.
Hi,
Have a
Patrick.
good one.
Yeah, but that Batman's a snoozer, though. If you want to fall asleep, that's a great way to do it. At least for me, anyway. That I
I
can't.
just like the atmosphere. I like how it feels. Sometimes lately, that's what I go for with movies. The movie doesn't even have to be great. If the movie has a great feel to it, like I don't understand Tenet at all. Like I can't figure out what's going on, but I like the way Nolan shoots stuff. So I like the way his movies feel. And I don't know if you guys watched Tenet yet, but I have no idea.
Tokyo did. I didn't get a chance to watch it.
I
He
have
watched
no
it after
idea
he
what's
recommended it.
happening. I couldn't even tell you the first clue about the story, but I
Yeah.
just like watching it because I just like the way it feels. By the way, I still think Cloud Atlas is one of my favorites. I was watching that last week, and I just love that movie.
Yeah, who in the Batman? Eric's asking who even is the villain in that.
It's
The
the
You know
Riddler,
what?
right?
Even I don't
Riddler.
remember.
It's the Riddler.
It's the Riddler. But he looks like the Scarecrow.
The
and he
Rid-
wears
oh,
that thing
yeah,
over
that's
the
right. The Riddler
mask over
played
his.
by that weird actor. What's his name? Yeah, the Riddler. Okay.
Although he did a good job. I thought he was like Psycho. Like he was.
Well,
He was
played a good
interesting.
Psycho. Yeah.
He was interesting, but just that the whole I don't know, it just was too slow. Like when you
Yeah.
all right, when you sign up to go see a Batman movie and you take your loved one with you take a date, whatever, it's like you're expecting it to be a Batman movie, like fun and action and punching
And
and
action, yeah.
explosions and the Batmobile
And they had that. They had all of that. They had
but
explosion.
took 3 hours to get there. It's like all right.
It was plotting.
No, it was good, man. I enjoyed it. It was cool to just see like a different take on the character. And I liked he was Batman for the entire movie.
He wasn't Bruce Wayne. Yeah,
I
that's
love
true.
Planet X.
Like he wasn't. I don't think he was. Even when he looked like Bruce Wayne, I don't think he was Bruce Wayne. That's the point I'm making. The only scene where he was Bruce Wayne was when he broke down when he's talking to Alfred in the hospital. That's the only time the actual Bruce Wayne comes out. Because even the scenes where he doesn't have the costume, but he's using it to get into the clubs or get into the funeral, he's still Batman because that's all he's thinking about is why is he there? What's he doing? So he's always the Batman in that movie.
I didn't like Affleck, to be honest with you. In those movies as Batman, I didn't care for him.
I didn't like.
Gollum's
I like
Batman?
Zack Snyder. That's my thing. And did you guys watch Rebel Moon? I couldn't get through that.
I'm sorry, but I think Ezra Miller as Flash was more irritating than those Ben Affleck Batmans. In the two that he did.
Did you watch Rebel Moon? Anyone?
Rebel Moon? No, I haven't seen it.
That was a pass for me.
So Gollum
Have
is
not
Alfred.
seen it.
It was bad.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
What's that horrible movie everybody was talking about? Borderlands or something?
Oh, that
Border
was
Town. Border Town.
Borderlands. It's Borderlands.
Oh, it's called Borderlands? Oh,
Yeah, it's based on a
that other
video
one.
game. It's based on
Sorry,
a
there's
video game.
okay. Yeah. There's something called Border Town too that Gorilla says is a real bad movie. It says it's offensive and racist. I think it sounds animated, but I don't know. I didn't want to bother with it. The
Anyone
Borderlands,
watch a
I watched like
Terminator animation? There's a new
I don't
Terminator
know.
animated that's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Is it good? I haven't even
Well,
heard
I
of
don't
it.
have
Yeah,
Netflix, so I can't
it's
tell
called
you.
Terminator One, I think, or I don't know if it's called. No, that's Transformers one. But there's a new Terminator on Netflix, and it is called. It's animated.
It's
I don't know if
animated
it's going
Terminator.
over.
Oh God.
Terminator Zero. It's a series.
Oh God, no.
And it just came out.
Yikes.
Terminator. It came out. No, it's coming out on 29th. It's coming out in a few days.
Oh geez, no.
It's called Terminator Zero. The trailer.
I love the Terminator franchise.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously gone astray. You know,
Tomorrow,
like Star
my
Trek
neighbor-
has in a lot of ways.
Tomorrow, my neighbor's coming over because he's never seen Terminator 3, but we watched the first two, and he's like really
Rise of the
curious about
Machines?
3. So we're gonna
Yeah.
watch that tomorrow. Maybe we'll get to 4, but I told him after 4, it's like I can't even remember the difference between Jenna Smith and Dark Fate.
Genesis.
Remember the difference between the two?
Genesis.
It's like the same
says,
movie.
I'll be back. You what? He jumps out of a helicopter. And
It's the
says,
same
I'll
movie.
be
It's like,
back. You what? Yeah. Yeah.
I wish on 3. I wish they would have brought back Furlong as the actor. I know he had some legal problems or something at the time.
it health problems.
Health problem.
Is that what it was? I thought he had some legal issues. I
Oh.
thought either way, the actor they chose to play John Connor in 3 was not good. I didn't like him at all.
There were certain
Right.
shots where that was Nick Stahl. There were certain shots
Yeah.
where he looked like Dr. Bashir.
Yeah, a little bit. I just
know?
if Furlong was there, that would have been much better, much more. Same script. I could have. That script was fine. It was good enough. You know what I mean? But the actor was just every time I saw his face, I'm like, that's not John Connor. That's not him. That's not. I don't know who this guy is, but that's not him. You know.
What do you think of Christian Bale as John Connor?
Better, believe it or not, somehow
Yeah.
that was better than that other guy. Like I can't put my finger on it, but
You know, the funny thing is that both the John Connors in 2 and 3, they had a lot of trouble after. Like that one guy that did 3, he went missing for a while.
oh, did he?
Yeah.
He was in the that movie Sin City, where he kidnaps girls or something.
Did robots from the future come and abduct these actors? I mean, what?
No, I
They named
think
John Connor.
he had drug problems,
That's what happened.
and then so did the other guy have them.
That's
They
what I
both
thought.
did.
Yeah, I thought he had some issues with drugs and the law, and he
Well, it
couldn't.
says he was,
Yeah.
but this was in 2012. Oh, in 2000 he checked into rehab, and then in 2012 he got arrested for felony domestic violence.
Now, I know you're talking about Michael Bean, who was the first John Connor.
Well, no,
or
Michael
the
Bean.
Reese.
He was
Reese.
Reese. He was
Yeah.
Kyle Reese.
Right, Kyle Reese. But the guy, but I thought Bale did a good job in Terminator Salvation. And I love those motorcycles. They're so cool. That was a fun ride. At least for that one.
I think everything about that movie was weird because that one Terminator, what was his name? The one that was human but not human, and I don't know. That the whole thing
The
threw me
guy
off.
from Avatar.
Yes, him.
Dan
Yes.
Worthington.
Yes. That was the creepiest part of that whole movie. I could deal with Christian Bale being John Connor. I get their take on the future. All that worked fine. But that one character, again, threw the whole thing off for me. I'm like, this
And that
is
guy
horrible.
that played Chekhov, the guy that played
Anton Yelchin.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
wasn't a
Anton
bad he wasn't a bad
Yelchin's
Reese. He wasn't bad. He was actually better than the guy who played it in the Genesis one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So I
I've
thought he
only
wasn't
seen the
bad.
first 3.
And you're
And,
okay. You're missing nothing. Stay there. You're better off. Don't even bother with the others right now. There's nothing there to watch.
I'm sure that would change if Paramount Plus picks them up.
Well, of course. We have nothing but quality programming. That would be amazing. Do a Terminator series, right?
Well, you,
Oh my
you
goodness.
guys know. Yeah,
you had the
guys
Sarah
know
Connor
what happened.
Chronicles.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I was going to just say about that.
Yeah.
It's supposed to loosely lead right into Salvation, and I was like, okay, but I mean that doesn't. There was just a lot of gaps at the very end of the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
And again, a female
Just a lot of
Terminator.
gaps.
Again, same thing, right? It's a female.
Yeah, I just
yeah.
just gaps. Yeah, just lots of gaps. Which was what I was sad about, but you know,
I was really hopeful for the last one that came out. What was it called? Dark Fate, or
Dark Fate. I know because it had
because
Linda
with
Hamilton.
Linda
right?
Hamilton was coming back, and I knew that James Cameron was loosely involved in it. And I
Yes,
said,
he was.
maybe there's hope for this thing. And it was nothing but like woke Trek or new Trek. It's like woke Terminator. That's it.
It was woke Trek.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
not.
woke Terminator.
Yeah, it was not good.
Even Pedro Pascal, right? He was the one who was the Terminator in that one in Dark Fate, and I was like, okay, Pedro Pascal. I
I
don't
don't
even
think
know
you're
who
right.
this guy is.
Was he a Terminator in that?
Yeah, he was the Terminator that came after them. He was
I
the
don't
he was
think
the
so. Let me
only male
check.
Terminator in that.
I don't
Yeah, I
think
think
he
it was
was.
Pedro.
I don't think so. Gabrielle Luna was the Rev
Oh,
9.
Gabriel Luna. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
didn't know what his name was. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no. I'm not talking about Diego Luna who plays Andor. This is a different dude.
This is Gabriel. Yeah, Gabriel Luna. Okay. I just checked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pedro Pascal was in everything, but he wasn't in that. I
Well,
just didn't
someone
like the focus. It's like, okay, John Connor is no longer the hero, but this girl who's never done anything is the hero. I really hated that movie.
That's the problem again.
And I really think that Cameron must have been given a nice check just to say he liked it. And yeah, it was pretty woke. I didn't like Dark Fate. The only thing I liked about Dark Fate was the scenes where they go out to the country and they talk to Carl. I thought that was the only part of the movie I liked.
Yeah, I mean that
The
was
Guardian of Forever.
Yes, yeah, he makes a cameo. In,
Yeah,
He makes a cameo.
Carl, I thought that was the best part. When they talked to Carl,
Oh
that
my
was the only part
God.
of the movie I thought was fresh. But other than that, I
Carl.
didn't like the movie. I didn't like Genesis at all. I did like Terminator 3. The Terminator 3 had a good ending, but it also had a great chase. That chase scene with the crane
it was good.
Is fantastic.
It was fine.
And Mostat was a good director, and I like how he keeps his scripts so that everything takes place in 24 hours. Terminator 3 and a bunch of his other movies all take place in 24 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't mind that movie.
Yeah.
I thought it was
but it's not as good as 2.
No,
I mean,
no, it was not as good as 2 or the first one.
Or the first one.
It was okay. It was it was fine.
Well, I didn't mind the female. That was the female one in it, right? Rise of the Machines. I didn't mind her at all.
Yes.
TX, whatever it was. Of the T.
She was also Blood Rain in movie, in the Blood Rain movie.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Which was terrible.
Yeah, I loved how Arnold's Terminator had that solution of how to beat her at the end, because she was next to impossible to kill, and that led you on for a while. You're like, okay, this woman's beating up literally Mr. Universe.
But I like the fact that his mission never changed. That his mission was to get them to safety, even though they were trying to stop everything like they did in the second movie.
Right.
He was never going to help them do that. And I like that. That was a pretty good idea. Like his mission to just get them to safety was the only mission he was on.
Exactly.
I saw a meme. Yeah. I saw a meme. It's from this second one when he's doing the phone call. And Schwarzenegger, what's your favorite Star Trek show? And she responds, Discovery. And he goes, your parents are dead.
That's a meme template. That's a meme template. That's everywhere now. It's great.
That's very funny. That's very funny. I mean, one is great. 1 is really good, but 2 is
my favorite.
But no, but 2 you can't touch. That is just epic. There's something magic. There's some movies. I think I've said this before. Sometimes on movies, magic happens, and you can't quantify it. You can't predict it's going to happen, but it happened right there. That was magical. The way it was shot, the special effects of the time, the acting, the directing. It was just an amazing movie. An amazing movie. 1 was good, and it was ambitious on a budget, and it's nostalgic. I love the nostalgia of it. You know,
what's
but
so
2
weird
is
about
great.
1 is that he thought he was making a horror movie, and when people walked out, they thought it was an action movie. So that's why Terminator 2 was a big budget action movie.
That's interesting.
Instead of a horror movie.
That's interesting, yeah.
You know, but it's because people had different takes on what he actually made with the first one. And he kind of thought of it as a horror movie, and people remembered it. they just remembered it as being an action movie because it was really both.
Just the casting was perfect. I mean, the way every actor in
Yeah.
that movie was great. It's just epic. It was perfect.
I love
It was
Paul
Yeah.
Winfield in the first movie when
yeah,
he's
he was good.
I'm gonna get if I can get on the tube by 7 o'clock. I think she'll call us. Just that whole chemistry he had with
And
Lance.
chain smoking, and the other
Yeah.
guy, and
That
Yeah,
was
I kind of miss those '80s cops. You know, I
yeah.
totally miss
And
that.
that was a good introduction in Terminator in the first one with Bill Paxton. He's like he's six cans short of a six pack or something like
oh,
that.
in the beginning, yeah, in the beginning.
Yeah, in the
sequence.
beginning, it's just a good way to introduce Paxton to Hollywood and such a good even though he was only on there for a few minutes, but
At least that
still
guy that was director of Cyberdyne in the second movie got a better job at Eureka.
he did.
Doctor. What was his name again? Oh, I can't remember his
Dyson.
name now.
Miles Dyson.
Miles Bennett Dyson. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, Miles Dyson. Yeah, yeah,
That was a
yeah. No,
star-studded
he was
cast.
good.
It was really, really good.
Yeah,
But there's
I
certain
have
movies,
to.
just magical. Like you can name them. You can name
Yeah,
magical movies. I mean, they're just epics. Like I don't know, like that one Heat
I
from
agree.
1994 with Michael Mann. That's just a great movie. That's a
Yeah.
phenomenal
They
movie.
don't make great films. I don't think new generations are going to be interested in films as much because they don't have the attention span to appreciate the art form.
Hmm.
It's like although I like Deadpool and Wolverine, it was not really a narrative movie. Like narrative movies have a slower pace. They're more about the shots and the time you take to invest in the characters. Just like No
yeah,
Country for Old Men, which is not a film I love as much as most people, but you really have to be patient for little things to pay off.
Right,
You
right.
know, like each shot is carefully calculated, and the way the sound is, there's a lot of wind in that movie, and they could have gotten rid of it, but they kept it in there because it had a purpose. You
Like
know,
Back to the Future, classic.
oh, great,
Just
great! It's just like
magical. It's something magical. You can't put your finger on it, but there's something about that movie that everything came together.
you know
The
what's
script, the
interesting about that
directing, the
film?
acting, the casting, everything.
The music doesn't kick in. There's no music in that movie until 15 minutes in.
Hmm.
yeah.
Did you ever notice that?
Well, when he
Oh yeah,
plays the
I
guitar
noticed
in the
that.
beginning, right?
Well, I'm talking about
Yeah,
the soundtrack. There's no soundtrack score in that
right.
movie
Of
until
love.
the DeLorean shows up.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Oh, and he's skateboarding, isn't he? Well,
No,
there's
no, no. When
Huey
it's
Lewis playing,
skateboarding,
right?
it has
Yeah, I'm talking about the score.
Oh,
There's no
you mean I understand the
the
background music.
actual
Yeah, there's
score.
no
Yeah.
Right,
score.
right.
Like when you see it live, the guys with the instruments, when they're scoring it live,
Yes,
they don't
yes.
do anything until the DeLorean shows up.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess they were trying to play the
that's
rock music, keep everyone interested.
Rocky,
yeah.
by the way, Rocky's another one of those great movies.
Magical,
Yeah,
magical.
so good. And
Rocky.
Claude,
Casablanca, magical. The
Yeah,
I'd rather watch TKO than Rocky.
TKO is a great episode.
what's that movie I watched, Dead or Alive, based on the
For the
video game,
Ivanova.
which
For
has a
the
bunch of
Ivanova
chicks fighting?
storyline.
Rabbi Yosel.
Remember that? Remember that Dead or Alive movie based on the video game where they have chicks fighting each other? That was a cool movie.
Well, we
yeah.
can
The
name
first.
those movies, magical movies. And you're right, we haven't seen any recently, right? I haven't seen one
Well,
in
A trailer I saw today should be magical. It's called Emu War.
Oh, jeez.
Emu
The
War.
emus actually fire with guns.
Oh,
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Oh
All
no.
right, the Nolan Batman movies. There's something there too. I'm not going to say all of them, but maybe one or two of them. There's something there. Those were very good. You can rewatch them and get into them a lot. Maybe Dark Knight. Maybe the one with the Joker. Let's say that one.
Yeah.
That could be maybe in my mind magical,
It,
or at least because everything fit together perfectly. The
yeah.
sound score, Hans Zimmer, and the director and the casting. It's just everything just worked.
Yeah, I think the second one with Heath Ledger definitely is the best of all three Nolans for
Right.
sure. Yeah, because it was just perfect, and I mean, you could see, especially I really actually consider Heath Ledger's Joker the best by far of all the previous
Well,
Jokers.
Caesar
I
Romero
really
is going
do.
to be up there, right? So I don't
Yeah,
know.
but I mean, yeah, Caesar, obviously. Um, you could also say Jared Leto when he played it in Suicide Squad. I thought he did
Yeah.
a good job there. You know.
That wasn't the
Uh,
magical movie, unfortunately.
yeah, I know, but his role was pretty good.
No, I know
I
it's
mean,
cool.
he did a pretty good Joker there. And you got to say, Joaquin Phoenix is the first Joker, is a very dark Joker, and his interactions in that movie with Robert De Niro is classic. I got to say, that's two powerhouse actors going up against each other in that those scenes where they did his TV show thing.
De
You
Niro,
know,
no,
where De
thank you.
Niro's the host. Yeah,
No,
Mhm.
thank you.
yeah, I like that. And going down those steps, the way that Joaquin was going down those steps, the way he's dancing like that, is just that was all improvised. That's how he told the director he wanted to go down the steps, and I said that's cool. I mean, like just to get it the feel,
That's a
for
great
being
movie.
a clown, and he's doing it. I mean, that's just great. Yeah, I love that.
What
That
one
was
thing I loved about Joker was that like they had this kind of problem that is comic booky, but yet you can picture it in real life. It was the whole thing that the city had this garbage problem. Like nobody was no garbage companies were picking up the garbage. So everywhere you look, you see bags of garbage on the streets, and it was just this side of being something that you'd actually imagine happening, and yet it seemed like comic booky as well, like and
yeah.
just how that would like make the city like almost impossible to walk around in. I thought that was a great comic book style touch to the movie to add to the background, because every shot when you're outside there's garbage everywhere, because they mentioned right at the beginning of the film, right in the first frame, they talk about the garbage being a problem.
At
Yeah,
least there was a
Arabic
better
Thunder.
Bane.
Yeah, I was gonna say Arabic Thunder has a good point there. I did like the actor that played Scarecrow in the first one, and in the Nolan first one, Batman Begins, and then when he came back in the third one. So
And Bane was a lot better
He
too
was in
than
all
the
three actually,
whoever
Mike.
did the
yeah,
other
he was in
ones.
all three. Right, that's right. Yes. Second one, I'm sorry, too. Yes,
What was that,
in the
Thomas?
parking
He
garage.
played
Yeah,
Oppenheimer.
yeah,
That's true. No
He
His
one's
also
Bane
back
was
to
a
played,
lot
normal.
Oppenheimer.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he also played Dillinger in Tron Legacy.
Do you feel it,
yes.
Judge?
Yeah, he played Dillinger in Tron Legacy. Tron
Yeah.
Ares, I'm kind of interested in, but I don't like Jared Leto, so that's kind of a big strike against it.
Aravic has a request. Time to take out the garbage. Target the cargo hold.
Oh man.
Oh, that's good. Now, speaking of Star Trek, though, since this is a Star Trek show after all, I mean, which of those movies would you say is magical? I mean, I think First Contact to me is probably the one where everything really worked.
Wrath of Khan for me,
That one, obviously, yeah.
definitely, and I would have it tied with the next movie we're going to review, Star Trek 4: The Voyage Home. Love it because it's my city.
Mm.
When it was good, when San Francisco was decent and people didn't think of it as a afterthought, that was a great movie, and they filmed it all around the city. I thought it was perfect. I loved it. Yeah, and I knew where everything was because I was born there, so I knew where every spot was that they were at
Were you born
in the
born at
film.
Mercy Hospital?
Yeah, even Mercy Hospital. Yeah,
Were you
I was
born
there.
there?
No, I wasn't born there. I
Oh.
was born across the street in another hospital from a townhouse that my parents owned. It was shared with another house, townhouse. My brother and I were born 2 years apart in it. It was called Sacred Heart Hospital. It was right across the street from us. It was on Geary Boulevard, and I knew where the part where uh Jillian and Kirk and Spock are in the truck and they're going down the. I knew exactly where that was, and it's pretty close to one extension of Golden Gate Park. It's also close to where they had the Full House people were coming out of the house and everything. It's close to that too. So they were in that same location. It's
You
kind
know,
of
if
That is
they
cool.
definitely
if they
magical.
if they did that today and they landed the bird of prey, it'd be like we just crunched a lot of tents. You know,
Yes. Yes, exactly, Thomas. Yeah. Yeah, crazy.
Aravic says he thinks Generations is the one where everything kind of worked.
It's a nice
And
crossover. Yeah,
I like Generations, too. I think it's a good
me,
movie.
me too.
It's grown on me a lot over the years. But Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm not going to knock it. It's definitely
Yeah.
it's
I always
good.
like Generations. There's something about Generations that I think
Oh,
understand.
Durable.
When Kirk jumps over that little ledge and then he looks
Oh,
back and he realizes it's not real, that's my favorite moment in the film. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
the horse.
Yeah, when he just has that look on his face, when he knows that something is wrong, that's my favorite moment in the movie.
I'm
Yeah.
sure Cinnamon appreciates the part with the horses as well.
Oh, of course. Yes.
He rented the horses, they were his horses, and he rented them to Paramount so that they could use them, which means he got paid for them using the horses in the scene.
They were good looking horses. I mean, he raises them, right?
They were both his horses.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a long time.
And originally
Oh, Shatner.
Shatner,
Yeah.
yeah.
the
Yeah.
original dog's name was not Butler, it was Ron Moore's dog's name, but then Shatner changed it to Butler on the set.
Butler.
Yeah. Butler. Yeah. The big dog. Butler. that big doggy. That's a what was the breed of dog? That was a
Great
bull
Dane.
mastiff,
Chihuahua.
right?
I thought it was great.
That was
Chihuahua.
not a Chihuahua. It was I think it was a bull mastiff or a Great Dane. Great Dane. That's it. It was Great Dane Butler. Yeah, a Great Dane. Yeah, big one though. But I mean, it was nice doggy to see. Yeah. And then you get that first introduction in the movie, the one and only time I think we get to see Guinan, right? Whoopi.
Yeah.
Is that the only time, or was she in the other ones? I don't think she was in the other ones.
She wasn't in the other one. She was in the wedding scene, wasn't
Yeah,
she?
she's in
Oh,
Nemesis.
the wedding scene of Nemesis. Okay, right,
By the
sure.
way, the Leonard Nimoy appeared and he quoted Spock when he appeared in one of the Transformers movies. He actually says the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few in one of the Transformers movies. Played Sentinel.
Really? Oh wow, yeah.
I don't know if you guys knew that. He also played Galvatron in the original animated film.
Well, Nimoy did the voice, didn't he, of one of the Transformers, the bad guy? What was his name?
Galvatron.
Galvin. Okay.
Yeah, it was Orson Welles that did Unicron, but then he did the voice of Seminole Prime in one of the movies, and that's where he quoted Spock.
Yeah, you were talking about magic. I was going to say that I consider the first one with Daniel Craig as Bond, Casino Royale, was definitely magical.
There's
That
something
one
there.
had everything. Yeah.
If
it
we're
had
talking
everything.
Bond, to me that would be Dr. No, but I guess it's because it's all fresh at that point, you know.
The best
Well,
guy
yeah.
is the Russian one. Oh,
Yeah.
he's Scottish. Never mind.
Yeah. Russian,
Yeah.
Scottish, same thing. That's it.
Well-
Jeffrey's shaking his head right now.
Yeah, if you want to go really old, I'd say Goldfinger, because that was the first
That's
film
the
I
one.
got to
Yeah,
see
that
as a
one
little
too.
kid.
That
Yeah,
one too.
with my dad. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
one too.
Mercer. He was in.
Fine.
Nimoy was in Dark of the Moon.
Yeah, Dark of the Moon. He was the voice of the bad Transformer, whatever
Yeah,
his name
Sentinel.
was. Sentinel,
Right,
yep.
right. Sentinel, yeah. And Aravic says, but if he had to choose another one, it would be Undiscovered Country. He likes Star Trek 6.
That one, they were dialed in. I have to give them credit on that one. They were dialed in. It was good. It was good. The acting was tight. The directing was good. Nicholas Meyer. The sound was good. The way they shot it was nice. That was a good movie.
Right.
I think First Contact was a little bit better, but you know,
I guess we
they were
didn't
up there.
mind seeing Kim Cattrall, though. Yeah, okay.
She was good.
I know I'm not dissing her performance. I'm just saying it's interesting to see, because when I had free cable, once in a while we watch Sex and the City, but then to just see Kim Cattrall, the way she is in that, and then to see her in a Star Trek film, it was just kind of interesting.
I think she played a better Vulcan than Kirstie Alley did.
I agree. Yes. No, I agree with that. And Robin,
If that means anything.
And to be fair, Robin Curtis wasn't given enough, so yeah. So that's unfortunate for her too. But anyway,
Was that John? Maybe you know this. Was that supposed to be Saavik in Star Trek 6, and they rewrote it?
Yeah,
I've
originally.
heard before that an early idea, yes, it was going to be Saavik, but they decided to change it for various reasons.
Because then her
Right.
character would be flawed at that point, right? She would have been not a hero anymore. She'd be
Oh yeah, that was part
Right.
of it. Yes.
a baddie, bad Vulcan.
Thomas Potts is banning Arabic.
Austin Powers. Oh, that's a good movie, actually. Those are funny.
You're
Yeah, it
banned
is.
too, Omni.
Thank you. The android bot babes were hot. The fembots, right?
Yeah, the fembots.
And
Oh man.
I'm adding another 365 days of solitary confinement to your sentence.
Oh, that's just keep piling it on. That's fine. That's good. Can I serve it in
how
New
they
Zealand?
do, yeah. But how they walk in on me with the Nancy Sinatra song "Boots Are Made for Walking." It's just classic. I mean, it's just perfect. It's a trope, right? And it's a parody. But to go with a good classic song from Nancy Sinatra, for that scene, where turn around in the circle and come and go after Austin Powers, and of course, he's got that idea of smoke 'em if you got 'em, and throws all the cigarettes to the fembots and blows them all up with his mojo.
That's another magical
It's
movie.
just,
Forrest Gump. You talk about Vietnam. You thought about that for a minute. That song brought me back.
uh,
That's classic, right? I mean,
yeah.
whether you like it or you hate it, it's.
Are you interested in that new Zemeckis film that he's got? Did you hear about this? It's
What?
called Here, and it has Tom Hanks and Robin Wright, who are in Forrest Gump. And the movie spans a lot of time, but there's only one camera setup that they use for the whole movie.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's just one play. The camera is locked, and it's one camera setup for the whole film.
I don't know. Sounds a little experimental to me.
Yeah. Well,
Arabic said they were hot.
Yeah,
Bots.
that's right.
You know what? I gotta say one movie which really did hit me. I'm not a big Tom Cruise fan, but Born on the 4th of July was a very
That's a
good
good
film.
one. That's a
and
good one. Yeah, I
Rain
like, I
Man
like
That is
that
is
a
my
one.
favorite.
magical one too. That's a
Yeah, it
classic.
Rain
Probably
Man
one of
and
the
A
few
Few
I
Good
like Tom
Men.
in.
was Oliver
Yeah,
Stone.
And A Few
yeah,
Good
Oliver
Men.
Stone.
Rain Man and A Few Good Men are my two favorites from him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a classic one. Very good
yeah,
movie.
definitely.
Very good movie. And again, the casting was right. The
Oh, yeah,
direction was
sure.
right. Everything was right. It was just everything lined up for that movie. Yeah,
Yeah, it
classic.
did.
It's true.
Yeah, yeah. Now, speaking of Tom Cruise, one of the most bizarre films is Eyes Wide Shut. The last thing that Kubrick did.
I dug
That
it. I
I
took a
did it
while.
too, but it's
Yeah.
quite weird. I mean, and I gotta be honest. I think that Nicole Kidman, granted, she's a decent actress, but I could have gone with somebody else. My casting, I would have gone with someone else, some other actress at that time. I don't know if Kidman was necessarily the best choice, is
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
they were married at the time, and
Right, and but they could have just
she
gone
had
with
some. She
somebody
had some
else.
nice scenes in there. Let's just put it that way. That it was. I guess it
Yeah, now
worked.
can you honestly say that because you're married? I don't even think Kidman was that sexy. I mean, well,
Well, others may
anyway,
disagree. Yeah, others may disagree
okay,
at the time.
yeah, that was a bizarre movie, though. Really,
No, it
just
was odd. It was odd. But Kubrick makes strange-ish films. I mean, he always did.
no. My
Clockwork
my favorite,
Orange and
yeah. Well, my favorite Kubrick's always been 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's a classic. It's a masterpiece. It's just perfect. It's
oh
a perfect
god,
sci-fi film, even for
I love
that
it too. But
time.
that's another snooze fest for me. I can't get through it. I mean, I can, but it's painful.
Oh, I love
Well,
watching that movie. It's one
Especially
of
when
my
they're breathing and they're.
I love it.
I'm out. I'm
yeah,
done.
but when
That's it.
Frank dies, I mean, you know that Hal 9000 just killed his buddy, and you feel for Gary Lockwood at that point. You're like, now what? I mean, I got to get back in here. I got to stop this,
Hmm.
maniacal Hal 9000 for killing me and moving on to the mission. And it's just classic how he gets back in there and takes, Hal 9000 slowly apart, and then trying to bring him back in 2010, the sequel with Roy Scheider. I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's classic.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So, and I like 2010 too. I liked them both. I thought Roy Scheider is a perfect. I like, it's like I told Jeff. I read both books, and I even read 2061, which I hope they do a film someday.
Sorry to hear
Uh,
that.
yeah, because I love those books. Those
Sorry to
Asimov
hear
books were
that.
awesome. Yeah, they're good. I
He
like
did
them.
the Full Metal Jacket too. That was Kubrick, wasn't it? That was pretty
Yeah,
good.
that was Kubrick. Yeah. I had somebody I went on a stream with a panel with just the two of us. And we talked about Full Metal Jacket for like 4 hours, and I have to say, Arlie Ermy, best performance in the
Oh yeah,
entire
of
thing
course, of course.
as a drill sergeant. I
Yeah.
mean, because he drew from experience, right? He was originally a sergeant, and Kubrick said, "Well, I gotta have him. I gotta have and he got him. And Ermi just said, "All I did was follow Kubrick's instructions like a drill instructor, like he was playing." He says, "All I had to do was just follow what he said, and then I put it in my own experience, and it's just the best performance I've ever seen." Uh, I wasn't too impressed with Matthew Modine, but then again, I saw him in a better film called Vision Quest, which is a
Mm.
good film for him. Um, you know, but I mean Vincent D'Onofrio, I really liked his performance, and I felt bad for him because he doesn't go throughout the entire film.
You know,
He gets killed halfway, and I'm like, or kills himself. But I mean, just wrong.
Well, it's
But
a
yeah, but
spirit animal.
Omni, when you mentioned those perfect films, most of the
Yeah.
perfect films that just work in every aspect, most of them for me are like the things like from the 80s and 70s, like Predator
That's
and just
great.
Alien, all those films
It's
like that.
great.
But one of the ones that from the 90s that I think holds up in a different way is The Truman Show. Every time I think of The Truman Show, I'm thinking this is some really interesting stuff.
Yeah, they pushed the envelope with that one a bit for sure. I remember that
I
with
mean,
Jim
there were some
Carrey.
oh
And
problems with
yeah,
it, but I
yeah,
really loved it. I really loved that movie. I love the last line. You remember what the last line is? It's one of those John things where you have to think about who said the last line. It was the two guys watching the security guards. They're like, "Where's the TV guide?" Because that's the way people would think. If the Truman Show ever ended, they'd only be sad for a moment, and then they'd be like, "What's the next thing?" You know what I mean?
yeah. What's the next thing? Right.
And that's what the point was, and I really like that. I
Yep.
really think it was ahead of its time with the concept. You know what I mean?
no, it was definitely good. It's just sometimes everything comes together, like the right composer, the right director, the right actors.
Yeah.
It just all works and everything, and it's you can't predict it. You just can't predict when a movie's going to come out like that. Even a TV show, for example, but movies in particular, you just can't.
Well, I
You
mean,
don't know when.
yeah. Well, I mean, I know Mercer and I hope agree that Star Wars 4: The New Hope, the very first one that came out, is the definitive film, and
Yeah, that's my favorite of all the Star Wars.
of course, mine
Even over
too. And I
Empire.
like everything else.
I
I
mean, I
just
like all the
remember,
original trilogy, but the first Star Wars is my favorite. It feels like a campy, pulpy movie because that's where it gets its inspiration from. It has a little roughness around the edges that I really like.
Right? Yeah, it was a little rough.
It's a
Yeah.
little bit rough around the edges. There's so much life to the characters. There's like great cheesy dialogue. Like every line is quotable, but a lot of the dialogue is cheesy, and you wouldn't use it today. But I love
yeah,
it. You know,
but
Episode
I
three
like
is the best.
yeah,
Yeah.
I have the extended edition where they added some deleted scenes, and I have to say it did enhance the Star Wars experience for me to have those deleted scenes put back in
which movie?
for Star Wars 4.
Oh, really? Okay. I
Yeah,
have the
there's
Hermes Despecialized editions, which I watch
uh,
all the time.
yeah,
That's good.
I have the extended edition where they put in the part where they're flying, and the one what is the name of that creature that goes up on its hind leg when they go by it, and there's a one of those
Is that
thieves
the
or
one with?
whatever is on a bike. He's on a bike, and
I mean,
and he almost runs into this creature, goes up the hind legs, goes there, and
you're talking about the special
Oh,
edition. You're talking
yeah,
about when.
I didn't like
yeah,
those.
the
I
special
didn't like
edition.
those
Yeah.
additional scenes. The big
I like
monster
those
creature.
additional scenes.
But
I
that
like
has.
the original version.
But the special ones have that horrible Jabba the Hutt in it.
Oh God, it's terrible. And they try to fix it, but they can't. It just looks worse and worse every time they
You
try to
mean the
fix it.
scene where he steps on him?
Yes, yes.
And the launch bay. I laugh at that scene every time. I do. I know they could. I know they had a bear trying to fix it. They couldn't do it for the longest time, and then they finally said, "F it, we're just going to go ahead and have him step on his tail." And
And
I
then
don't. I don't.
did
I like
Han
the
shoot first?
original.
Do not shoot first, and all that
I like the
nonsense.
oh yeah,
original film. And
Han
here's the
shot
thing.
first.
Can I say something? All right. I got to get this off my chest.
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody restored the despecialized edition is Blu-ray quality, but somebody recently did something called 77 4K, which
4K 77, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
restores it, but it's 4K. I saw a clip of it on YouTube. I prefer the Blu-ray because when it's too clear, it brings out what's fake. Like when they're in the Death Star trench and you see like the background with all the activity behind the pilot's head. On the 4K version, it looks like a screen. It doesn't look like it's there. The slightly not like that's my problem with 4K is that sometimes it's too sharp and too clear and it reveals too many flaws in the filmmaking. So I don't think I'll ever get the 4K 77. I like Harmy's the Blu-ray
Despecialized.
Blu-ray despecialized
Right.
because it still has enough of the original kind of roughness that you can just the background seems to blend with the foreground a little bit better because it's not as sharp. And I heard the new releases of Aliens that Cameron took out all the grain. I love grain in a movie. I don't like it when they make things too clear. I'm a
When they
big
clean it
fan.
up, right, right.
Like for me, Blu-ray, like there's certain exceptions. I'm not going to say this across the board, but if you were to ask me in general, I prefer Blu-ray quality to 4K quality. That's just me. It's just my personal taste. And for some movies, I even prefer DVD quality to Blu-ray. Like it's like in the 80s and 90s, you take a movie like Hunt for Red October, it just looks better when it's kind of like a lower quality movie. You know, you don't need it to be super sharp. It actually takes something away from the atmosphere of it. So I'm one of those guys that I'm not going to go 4K for a lot of stuff. Certain things, I'm not going to say there's nothing, but for the most part, I like Blu-ray quality, and that's as far as I go.
The
Yeah,
4K 77 wasn't that restored from an original film print
But even if it was, when
that
you
they
watch,
found,
there's a
right?
clip on YouTube of the fight of the Yavin battle, and it just looks the background looks almost like a separate element from the guy in the pilot seat. You know what I mean? It looks like a
Yes.
screen,
Yes.
and which it was. It was
It
a
was,
screen.
yeah.
But what the problem is that with the Blu-ray version or anything lower than that, it's blended together, so it feels like it's of the same. They're like it could really be like he's flying, you know. Whereas in the 4K, it looks like a guy in an arcade with a background. You know what I mean? And I don't like very very high definition stuff.
Yeah. You know what I like laughing at, Mercer and Omni, is and guys, is the Family Guy version that they made fun of Star Wars, and especially that attack on the Death Star. And he says
Oh yeah,
Red 5 standing by,
my favorite
Red
moment in that
October
scene.
standing by, and Simply Red standing by,
Yeah.
and
My
yeah.
favorite moment in that scene is when Darth Vader shoots R2D2, and R2D2, who's Cleveland, he's just like, "Oh, you son of a bitch," because
Yeah, he
R2
says, "You
never
son
says
of a bitch,"
that in
and
the
he pulls
movie.
the gun out and shoots
Yeah,
back
he
at
pulls
him.
the gun out
Yeah.
to shoot him, but the way he reacts, I just laugh my butt off. I also laugh at the scene where Han is like, "Oh, there's TIE fighters coming," and he starts humming the music. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun.
What
Oh
about
yeah,
whenever what's his name? Chris is like, "You don't believe in the Force, do you?" And he's like, "You mean that thing you found out just about 15 minutes ago? Now question me on believing."
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's such a funny movie, the Family Guy
Well,
version.
I
It's
mean,
so good.
but here's the thing, right? I mean, you're thinking Chris Griffin, okay? He's Luke, and unfortunately, the other guy is The one that he's a pervert, and I'm sorry, but it makes me crack up every time when Stewie has a miniature Darth Vader fights him. Uh, man,
And then I
oh
like the
man, that's
one when
just
he's like, where, make the Kessel run in 12 parsecs, and he goes, "Don't you? Isn't
Herbert.
a
That's it,
parsec?
Herbert. Yeah.
Isn't a parsec to measure distance and not time?"
Yeah, that's who I was talking about when Stewie Darth Vader goes up against Herbert Obi-Wan and his his laser
Yeah.
his lightsaber goes limp and then he says and then Chris says something and Luke says something and then he goes oh and he goes up and he's fighting him.
And
Yeah.
then in this second one, when he's being lowered in the carbonite thing,
Oh
Lois
yeah.
goes, "I love you," and he goes, "F off."
Yeah, that's hilarious. I always laugh when I see that. I downloaded it. I'm sure I did. So yeah, I love that. So
I like how the Orville decided to do a Star Wars episode when it was an alternate timeline and the Kalon had taken over. So all the designs, instead of feeling like Star Trek, were like Star Wars, from the ship that they were using to the rebel base that had all of the well, first I had Yaffet playing the droid, that like the Jabba the Hutt bell ringing droid that comes out, and then when they get in there and they meet Katala, what's her name? I can't think of her name.
Alara.
What's that?
Alara.
Alara. Yeah, I couldn't think of it for a minute. Alara Katan. All you see, all the like
Shame on you.
the glass things that have all the tactical stuff like they do in Star Wars. It's definitely a Star Wars episode. But one of the shots I really like, and they do it in that episode, and they do it in the episode where they go to the high school, was they have a shuttle that comes down from the sky in a very long shot, and it comes down from the sky, lands, and in the same shot, people get out. I don't know how they do it because it's such a subtle special effect. Because obviously the shuttles are not real, they're just fake. But in the same shot, without any seams, the shuttle will land from high up in the sky. The door will open and the guys will walk out, and I love that.
It's now
yeah,
been over 2 years since the last episode.
Yeah,
I
I love that show.
yeah, I agree with Eric. That's my favorite scene on Return of the Jedi is the speeder bikes on Endor. I agree. Those are great scenes.
What
And I
about the
got
one?
and
What about the one
yeah,
when his grandfather Palpatine says, "You covered up the hole this time, right?"
oh yeah, in the anime, yeah, the funny one, yes. He says, yeah, yeah, uh-huh, yeah, we'll get to it, right? Yeah.
Omni, did you ever see Ed
So he
Wood?
says that. Yeah.
Omni, did you ever see Ed Wood? The movie Ed Wood? Omni?
The one with
Hello?
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It's one of those movies that I would put up there. It's just like
Yeah,
perfect.
and it has Martin Landau, right?
Yeah, it's
It's supposed to
perfect.
play Lugosi, right?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
perfect movie. It's so good. Omni, you there?
I'm here.
Did you
Oh
see
yeah.
Ed Wood?
Yes,
And
Edward was a good movie. Yeah, I like that
That's
one.
that's
Johnny
another
another
Depp.
magical one.
movie
Yeah.
for me. I
Yeah,
love it.
very
Martin
good.
Landau in his last role. Yeah.
Mhm.
Great movie. Love that.
Who directed that one again? Was
Tim
that
Burton.
that was Tim Burton?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's his
Yeah,
best
Tim Burton.
movie by far for me. It's his best movie.
yeah.
But I
Yeah.
haven't seen all of them. But right now, it's my favorite of his.
What's in
Well,
Cinnamon Commissioner?
Tim Burton's first Batman is still one of the best.
Beetlejuice, Edward Scissorhands. He's got quite a few.
Yeah. All the first one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Beetlejuice coming out soon. The new one
Yep.
coming out
Yeah,
very soon.
Beetlejuice.
Don't,
You know
Mikey,
what?
don't say
What?
it again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's that was his name in gibberish. So he can't come back. He can't come back with that. So but
Who
thank you,
can't come
Tommy.
back?
No, he can't come back.
Who?
Beetlejuice.
I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, but no, I like the trailer. And I'm kind of surprised. Winona Ryder, right? and then you've got Michael Keaton's going to look like Michael Keaton's going to look, and then you've got Catherine O'Hara who comes back as the mom, and I was like, okay, is that right? Is it Catherine O'Hara? I'm trying to remember, but yes, she comes back. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. It does look decent. And is that the niece or is that a sister? I don't know what the young girl that's in it is. She the niece of one of the relatives or
It
something?
might be a daughter. She might be her daughter.
Daughter? Okay.
She's the girl in
Or-
Wednesday.
Yeah. Okay.
What is cinema replicating?
I don't know.
They look like
Computer.
bags.
Computer
Yeah, they're like
waffle
bags.
troop.
Are they Stroop waffles? Is he?
Yeah.
Omni,
Those are
if you ask
true
Too small, I
Alexa,
can't see.
if you ask Alexa for tea Earl Grey hot, she'll either say the replicators on this vessel are not working, or they're not online, or something like that.
Yeah, she has a cute answer for that stuff. That's true. He is making Stroop waffles. Look at that.
Computer,
Wow.
tea, Earl Grey hot.
Yeah. Yeah, Arabic, if you're talking about animated Joker, yeah, definitely Mark Hamill. He's got the best voice for it.
Oh, tell her resistance is futile.
Ah, there
Damn
you
right.
go.
Computer, resistance is futile.
I have nothing to say to you, and I will resist you with my last.
Tell her I am your father.
I'm not gonna do all that.
Here,
That's
tell her,
pretty good.
I am
That's
your
pretty
father.
good.
Which one do you have there, Thomas? Which is it? Siri or
It's an
Alexa or
Alexa.
That's Alexa, yeah.
it's Alexa?
But I
Oh,
have it
okay,
respond to computer, which doesn't go well when I'm watching Star Trek.
Yeah, I know. It's always a
Thomas.
risky thing.
Yeah,
Like when it
Thomas. Let
goes,
me, Alexa.
she can't hear
Alexa,
you. I've
play
had
me.
both.
Oh, well,
Like when
okay.
I'm watching
Sorry.
Star Trek, it goes, computer, run a level 4 diagnostic. And it goes, I don't understand that. Or, I can't do that. Or something like that.
Yeah, I
There's
was
some
gonna,
really
I was
good
gonna
references that
tell,
she knows.
yeah, I was gonna tell Alexa to, the best Schwarzenegger I can do is get to the chopper now. I wonder what she would say to that.
Computer, activate self-destruct.
Code 1.
Code 1. 1A. 2B. 3.
It blew up.
10-second countdown. 60-second countdown. Yeah.
All right. So there are a lot of bad movies out there. There's one really bad movie that had a really fantastic post-credit scene that I can think of. Like the post-credit scene is better than the whole movie, and that would be Wonder Woman 1984. What a terrible movie! What a terrible movie! But the credit scene was. I don't know if you guys remember the credit scene. Do you remember?
I've never seen it, so you might be ruining it for me, but that's okay. No, because
I saw
I
like
own the
once.
The credit scene, because they mentioned throughout the movie that there is this legendary Amazon that used to wear the armor that she wears in the third act of the film.
Oh, now I remember.
Astoria, right? And at the end of the movie, during the credits, you see somebody walking down the street with a cloak, and then something happens or a telephone pole breaks and almost lands on a like a baby carriage, and the person just reaches their arm up and catches the pole, and you realize it's Linda Carter, right? And she's Astoria, and it was just a cool little thing that they put her in the credits. It's the only part of the movie I like.
Oh, because she originally played it in the TV series,
Yeah,
right? They brought Linda Carter back.
Wonder Woman in a TV show, so they brought her. The rest of the movie was so badly written, but that scene was awesome.
I guess the person I felt bad for, because that's who I found out was in it, was Kristen Wiig, and I was like, because I'd seen the trailer for it, but we've never seen the film itself yet, and I just felt bad for Kristen Wiig because she's already been involved in that bad movie. She was also in the 2016 Women's Ghostbusters we don't like to talk about. But I had to mention it because she was in that too. And she's done terrible stuff. Yeah.
You know what movie really was bad? I almost think it would work better today as a limited series, but it's a movie I was so interested in because I love allegorical science fiction. I love it when you could take a concept and turn it into an allegory, kind of like In Time, the way it was like about the economy. There was this movie called Downsizing, which started out so interestingly, and then it just slowly just lost me. It's so hard to finish it. You ever watch that one? Downsizing?
No, never
You know
seen
what
that.
it's about? The premise is actually pretty clever. At least the first part of the premise is that in this alternate future, let's say you're living in debt, you don't have enough money. It's an economy allegory, right? So what you do is you can downsize, and what that means is that they shrink you to the size of an action figure, like a 3.5-inch action figure. And that way you can live in miniature houses. So let's say you had a regular house that was only like $100,000. That $100,000 could buy you a mansion because it's really small. It doesn't take up a lot of space. So if you're only 3.5 inches tall, your mansion might only be like 12 feet across, or I don't know. I can't do the math. So the idea was that the movie was supposed to be like a satire of the economy, kind of like In Time, but it just didn't work. I don't know if you guys heard of it.
No, well, I've heard of it, but when I first heard of it, it sounded like a poor episode of Dr. Shrinker from the 1970s.
Like the premise is interesting, but they can't sustain it. It's impossible to sustain. That's why I think it would have been a better series, because the tone shifts so much from this light comical tone at the beginning to a very serious tone near the end. I think Kristen Wiig is in it. That's why I thought of it. But yeah, it's such a strangely bad movie.
Well, there was that one movie that there was TV series they had called The Dome, which one of the writers was Stephen King himself, and I figured I'd watch it, and it was on CBS, and so I'd watch it, and I thought the first season absolutely fabulous. It was great. I mean, because you knew King was writing it, and you knew and it was just fantastic. And then he left it like after that first season, right? I guess it was after the first season, and it went downhill fast. Like then they filled in other writers, and it just went to crap. It was like, damn it! I mean, I was so invested in it. I wanted to see if they could get out of the dome, or what was the whole purpose of it, and it just led you up to that one point, and then you were like, now what? And Westworld did the same thing to us. I mean, after Sir Anthony Hopkins gets killed by the female blonde-haired robot at the end of season one, you're like, now what? Because that was a great season one, and then everything went to crap after that. So I don't know what happened to some of these good series. They were just good for one season, and then they just kaput. Just went goodbye. Such a shame, because those were both great series. So, oh, look at their normal. Yeah, she's adorable. Yeah, I've got my girl is over here. She's fast asleep. The other one's fast asleep on the bed. Yeah, just cute.
Who here saw Alien Romulus? Anyone want to see that? Anyone want to see any of these new movies?
Hey, Tokyo Gaijin. No, I don't want to see Romulus.
There's no Romulans in that movie. Why would I want to go see a full Star Trek movie?
What's up, man?
Hey,
what's up?
How are you?
Heading home from church.
Nice. How was it?
It was awesome, especially the food afterwards, man.
Oh, that's good.
Yay! Oh, you get food. Yep. Yay! Wow.
Yep, had some Philippine ryote. I'm about to talk to you in Japanese. Had some Filipino food.
Ah, Filipino food. Okay.
Yeah, one of the families, the head of the family, they're having a wedding anniversary, and so they hosted. So
that's nice.
Had all kinds of good food. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
My buddy made chili. It's fantastic.
Yeah, so I'd seen the trailer, Mercer, for Alien Romulus, and I heard that it's like several years after the first Alien, but like a few years before Aliens, which had Bill Paxton in it. And I was
Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah, Game over, man. Game over.
Classic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's classic. Love that one. Yeah, great sequel. But anyway, so yeah, with Romulus, the premise is that he's supposed to be these space age teenagers or some crap that find the Nostromo, and I no, I just that it's crazy. I mean, they go find the Nostromo, and out in space, and they're like, it's sort of a um what do they call it, a scavenger hunt kind of deal or something like that. And so they find it, they get on there, and of course the alien's still alive and comes after him and everything. I don't know. It just sounds like a cash grab film. It's disappointing because Prometheus was disappointing too, and I still can't understand the whole creation theory of how they brought the aliens to bear in the first place. It's
I heard it was
weird.
bad. I heard bad reviews about Romulus.
Yeah,
Didn't
Romulus
the
is bad.
Predators make the xenomorphs? Didn't they? They created them as prey to hunt them.
Initially, that was my understanding, right? Alien
Yeah, that
versus
was.
Predator is probably a good description of that, but
They
yeah,
got out of hand, right? They
it got out
okay.
of hand. Yeah, right.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then well, Predators with what's that one guy's name? Uh, he was Adrian Brody. Yeah, that we own that, but
Wasn't that
it's not the
wasn't that
best.
the premise of Flesh and Blood? Wasn't that the premise of Flesh and Blood?
What do you
Predators
mean
made prey that
the Herosian
predators
and
make
yeah,
prey. Yeah.
and
Holograms
the prey
that
got
went
out of
nuts.
control. Yeah, they did.
Tokyo, you are
Yeah.
late. This is the last time I'm going to accept this. I'm revoking your bail.
He goes with you.
You are now caged.
You got
Johnny
I got
Cage.
caged. Cage wins.
Yeah.
His Judge Fleischer's court clerks love it.
Oh
Like your
man.
videos? That's funny.
Yes. Yeah.
God, can you believe that
Victoria
one
just
woman?
subscribed.
That one woman who had like 5 felony thefts and was there for a misdemeanor.
Last night, or not last night, 2 nights ago. My time. He starts laughing at her.
And then there was one person. I never saw him. I don't remember ever seeing him yell like that at somebody before.
Oh, that one guy. Oh, he did kind of, but no, that guy deserved to get yelled at.
Yeah.
It's like, don't fight with the judge. It's not trial time.
Yeah. Well, speaking of talk shows, do all of you remember Phil Donahue? He passed away recently, 98 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of talk shows, we weren't talking about talk shows.
Well, they're kind of like a talk show, except they're in a courtroom format.
It's not a format. It's an actual courtroom. It's not fiction.
Okay, it's not fiction. Okay.
It's real criminal court, dude. People go to jail. It's real. People's lives end in that courtroom.
Okay.
Do the defendants know they're on YouTube?
Do they?
Are they told, or do you know that if they're told or anything?
Yeah, well, they know the judge. They know he's got a YouTube channel, so yeah, they know. But
are they capable of saying they don't want to be on YouTube, or do they have no choice?
It's public, isn't
they
it?
have no choice.
So they can't sign a waiver. They can't sign a waiver.
Because it's not a production and it's not private property. They're in public.
Right.
Right.
And while it's controlled public domain, like a public domain or public property, still, wow, it's 747 taking off right now.
Wow. Are you at the airport?
Military base.
Wow.
Oh, military base. Nice.
Yeah. Yokota Air Force Base.
Air Force Base.
I'm right at the end of the active runway. I thought I was going to get hit by jet blast.
It sounded like
it.
Maybe Cinema's playing his flight game again.
Yeah.
No, if you run Tokyo, do you remember those videos of that beach somewhere? I think it's somewhere in South America that people can get hit by planes while lying on the beach.
No, they get hit by the jet blast and thrown out to sea.
Yeah, that's it. The jet blast. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not St. I think it's St. Martin's, and I don't think it's. Is that St. Martin's?
I think it's St. Martin's.
That's one
Yeah.
of the saints. Yeah, it's one of the Virgin
It's
Islands.
one of the saints. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not South America then. That's off of Florida. That's John's territory.
Yeah. Well, he's got
But
the
anyway-
porpoise over there. John's got the porpoise going on.
I can't see it because I'm driving at the moment. Has
Ah,
anybody
okay.
caught the Ark?
I haven't seen
Ark.
it.
No.
No.
I'm almost caught up because it's in season 2. It's halfway through season 2. I'm almost caught up.
Did the lions eat everybody yet?
Did what?
Did the lions eat everybody yet?
No. No. It's actually It's very close to Star Trek.
I don't even
Oh,
know what
gosh.
it's about. So
I don't.
You were
Yeah.
thinking Noah's Ark, right? That's
Yeah.
what you were thinking of. Okay.
Yeah, no, this isn't Noah's Ark. This is Star Trek type of Star Trek and stuff.
Yeah.
It's more Star Trek than Star Trek is right now.
I think Thomas was thinking of a alternate biblical situation where the lions aboard Noah's Ark go homicidal and start taking out the animals.
2 by 2.
you know, I saw a meme. It was a very fat lion, and it said the crew sucked. It rained all the time, but the buffet was wonderful.
I saw that too.
Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, they never did save the unicorns though. There were supposed to be 2 unicorns that were supposed to join the Ark, and they never saved them. That's the rumor anyway. That's why they're gone. That's why they've never existed. Even that one they showed several years ago was fake. So it was just
No,
a
they
single horse.
Nope, they saved the unicorns. The unicorns appear later in the prophecies of the Old Testament.
Oh, they
They saved
did?
the
Oh,
unicorns.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
They saved the unicorns. They saved dinosaurs too, of course. Everybody's, oh, dinosaurs. Who do you think the dragons and the leviathans are? Sorry, see, you're laughing.
Oh, God.
Sorry to sound strange, but if you just read it in context, dragons and leviathans
Yes, they are.
makes sense.
It does make sense to me. Yes. Bigger,
And they were
bigger,
just
and
hunted to
better.
make extinction,
They were. Everything was.
including the humpback whale.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Humpback
And
people.
pretty soon whales, Scott, whales. And pretty soon we're going to get a probe.
Well, Noah
Oh,
didn't have to put the
oh.
whales in the Ark because they were already in the ocean, right? They were
It was,
okay.
yeah, it was only land. It was only land animals. I think.
Land animals, right? Yeah.
Land animals. Yeah.
Fowls in the air were saved. Humans were dead. I guess the whales were fine.
Well, I
I
don't
would've-
think the sea animals were drowned from a flood.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking about it for a minute. Did Noah put the whales inside of the Ark? I'm like, well, he wouldn't have to. It's already the ocean's already there. It's already flooded.
Yeah. There's a
They
lot
would
of
just need to
species they
surface
wiped
for
out.
every once in a while.
Yeah, there's a lot of species they wiped out. I mean, I would have loved to have met the dodo bird. I really would have, but never got that chance. That would have been cool, the dodo bird.
I would have liked to have met the Voth.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hadrosaurs, you say? Yeah. So let me understand the Voth. I never really got that. They evolved to a point where they could build spaceships on Earth, and they launched the spaceship, and then ended up somehow in the Delta Quadrant, right?
Yeah.
This is millions of years before man evolved
Right.
on Earth. Okay,
Right.
got it. Okay.
Right. But
Yeah,
also,
that's
you have to
great.
remember it was so many millions of years ago, so the Delta Quadrant was probably just a 10-day trip at Warp 9.
How is that now? Because of why? Because of the
Expansion. I mean,
okay.
yeah, you could throw any stupid theory you want at it, and it makes sense.
Well, I think he said they traveled for generations. No, they tried to explain that. They traveled for generations to find their new planet, their new home.
Yeah.
That's what Chakotay said. They didn't
But
say it.
Chakotay said that?
was the one
Okay.
that said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's heresy against the doctrine.
Doctrine. But they could have shown a little flashback of them actually building a little dinosaur spaceship on Earth and just taking off with
Yeah.
it. That would have been pretty funny to watch that.
It's probably a Flintstone ship. they're going down the runway with their feet.
That's what I was thinking about, right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
Gigantic pterodactyl wings. You got people pulling levers and stuff to get the wings to move.
If Stranger Worlds gets like season 20, I'm pretty sure they're running to the VOF.
Well, they have the Gorn already. I mean, that's their dinosaur.
They ruined them. Why
That's
not
their
ruin another
dinosaur,
one?
right?
Stranger Worlds. The Gorn.
The Gorn.
Well, Arabic says great, so that means that dinosaur probe is next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the dinosaurs? They're all gone.
I think Jeff and John.
These are the roars of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Specific, or do they evolve on any other planet? No, Captain. Tyrannosaurus Rex only evolved on Earth of the past.
Of the past, right? And then Arabic says they should do a Jurassic Park Trek crossover.
That could be interesting.
Yeah,
IDW will probably do it.
I mean, the Gorn are pretty much like velociraptors at this point.
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't be giving liable suggestions in the chat because somebody from IDW might catch wind of it and go, "Oh, that's a great idea," and actually make it.
You mean some spy might be listening, going, "Oh yeah, that's a Eureka! That's a great idea." Yeah,
Jurassic World and Trek. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Oh man.
Jeff Goldblum getting into or whatever his name is, Malcolm or whatever, gets in an argument with Spock.
Ian Malcolm, yeah.
Ian Malcolm.
Yeah,
I almost said Malcolm Reynolds. I'm like, oh, nope. That's Firefly.
Yeah, which only lasted one season, which was depressing too, because I liked Firefly.
Gosh. They're going to do it now, aren't they? They're going to do Jurassic World Star Trek crossover with an argument between Dr. Malcolm and Spock. Oh,
yes, they are. Yes, they are. In the Kelvin universe. Yes, they are.
No, they'll use TOS and try and say it's canon.
Supposedly those aren't in Jurassic Park. Those aren't actually velociraptors.
What are they?
Giant killer chickens.
Velociraptors are, from what I was reading before, velociraptors are actually smaller than that. That would be more like a Utah raptor.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
But apparently Utah's raptor is not scary enough.
So the word velociraptor.
The Mormon raptor?
Velociraptor sounds cooler.
Sounds cool. Yeah, it sounds like a cooler thing.
Yeah.
The Mormon raptors. Well, Fox did call them velociraptors in Enterprise.
Oh, oh, they did velociraptors. Okay.
Yep, they did. Called the Gorn velociraptors. Well, maybe one of the crewmen had him as a pet. Well, if he had his pet was a velociraptor.
Well, we know Chaya was a oversized teddy bear with teeth, claws.
A teddy bear?
Yeah. That still makes me laugh. When Amanda tells him that, or says he had his pet Sailot, and like a teddy bear, and of course McCoy says a teddy bear.
A teddy bear.
And then Spock says these teddy bears have teeth and claws.
12-inch fangs.
So according to Microsoft's AI, so who knows if that's right or not, actual velociraptors were the size of turkeys.
They were turkeys.
Wow.
Prehistoric turkeys. That's right. They were. Yeah.
So that's why they went extinct. All the people in out here that were evolving used them as turkeys.
Right.
For Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Butterball velociraptor.
Yeah, they switched to turkey because they ran out of velociraptor. Exactly. Velociraptor and stuffing.
Yeah.
I mean, the first movie
gobble
really
gobble
good.
mother effer.
I mean, Spielberg did a great job on
the
the first movie. The first Jurassic Park with those velociraptors. They looked really scary. They looked real. They looked very real for the early 90s.
They looked awesome when they chased the kids. I was scared by them. I thought they were going to eat those kids.
Yep.
I did like the first Jurassic World movie.
Jurassic World. Okay.
I like the first one. The other one, not really.
Oh, and Jurassic World. Yeah, Jurassic World is pretty good.
Last one I thought was fine because the old characters were back.
They crossed over.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
thought it was stupid that the island blew up.
Well, we own all of the Jurassic Park and World films. We own them all. So, and I do like Domination is pretty good. I do like the last one. It's not bad. So yeah, it's good. Dominion. Yeah, it's I call it Domination. It is Domination. No, it's Dominion. But it's very good. I like it.
Dominion. What's the sequel going to be called? The Founders?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
And I would still go to
Jurassic
that park.
World, the founders. Yeah. Is that emergency
Jurassic
vehicle?
World Jem'Hadar.
Jem'Hadar.
They're
There
kind
is
of
a Jurassic World
dinosaur-like.
coming out.
Yeah.
Starring Avery Brooks.
There's
Yeah.
a Jurassic World coming out in 2025.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have a title yet. Scarlett Johansson is starring in it.
It's probably going to be The Founders. Watch.
I didn't know that
That would
there
be
were
funny.
dino bears. Oh, that's funny.
Jurassic
Or
World Dino
before that.
Thunder. Crossover with Power Rangers.
It said it's supposed to come out July 2nd, 2025. Isn't it unusual for not to have a title yet?
Yeah, at this point,
So
yeah,
the
because
next-
it's way too late.
Yeah.
They've got to
Talk
be
about-
in music score by now with the entire film almost done.
Is this the next Jurassic World we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. For
The
next year?
first person on the starring is Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, she's in it? Oh, Scarlet. Okay.
Oh yeah, she's in something. Right?
Looks like nobody
Hey,
from
I
any
like
of the other
Scarlet.
ones.
Yeah, I love Scarlet and Lucy. I thought Lucy was a great film. I like that one. That had Morgan Freeman in it. It was good. I like that.
I thought it ended dumb.
Yeah.
For a
Okay,
movie
yeah,
that's supposed to
kinda
be
like
about, for a movie that's supposed to be about using 100% of your brain, it's like the ending used 0.
right. Well, what did she turn into a thing you can plug into the computer, right? A chip or something like that.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
She turned into a walking, fighting, breathing Wikipedia page.
yeah. Yeah, the fight scenes were cool though. I have to admit they were good. I like those the string scenes and the fight scene and how she knocked out all those people with just boom, just did that and that was it. So, yep.
Oh, it was cool to see Morgan Freeman. That was about it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I enjoyed it because Freeman saved the film.
I'm Morgan Freeman, and I
Our
did
Morgan
not audition
Freeman.
for the voice of Darth Vader. I should have.
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
like Morgan Freeman, those ones when he plays God. I think he's a little funny. Like when he
Bruce
does
Almighty.
when he does a pledge of
Bruce
allegiance.
Almighty.
When he does a pledge of allegiance, he goes under me.
Under
You know,
me.
instead of under, instead of under God.
Did he appear in both? There was the one with Jim Carrey and then the one with Steve Carell. Was he in both of those?
That was
Yeah.
it. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
it. That's Bruce Almighty and something Almighty.
Evan.
Right. Evan
Evan
Almighty.
Almighty.
That's it. Right, Evan. Right. Yeah.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
I still think in Bruce Almighty the part where he makes Evan speaking gibberish while he's on air. It's like you know, like all that. Yeah. That is a funny scene.
At least he was able to get a job at a paper company after that incident.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's still classic. Yeah, I was gonna tell you guys that after Tokyo, I had told the guys here that after I do my reviews on Tuesdays with the Secrets of ISIS, the one that had Joanna Cameron as ISIS in it, I was going to go on to Get Smart. And I wanted to do all the Get Smart episodes and even the 2009 movie with Carell and Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Anne Hathaway. So
How many seasons were there of Get Smart?
Hmm.
3 or 4?
That's a good question. I thought, yeah, I want to say 3 or 4. Yeah.
Been a while since I've seen those old shows. I think 4.
You know,
Well, there
Mikey,
was-
Siegfried was in the movie too.
Yes, he was. Yeah,
The real,
Siegfried.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. He was like a
Bernie
little
Copel.
cameo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
big cameo. Yeah, Bernie. Yeah, I think that was one of his last ones too, if I'm not mistaken. Because he did pass away, I believe he did. But yeah,
Are you going to review Inspector Gadget too after you're done with Get Smart?
that's a good idea. Yeah, I would love
Do
to do that
just
because Don
do
Adams
the
did a
first.
great Inspector Gadget voice. Yeah, I did
Do
like that.
do yeah. If you do any of the movies, just do the first movie with what's his face?
Carell?
What about Get Smart 95 or Get Smart Again?
Yeah.
I never
Well,
saw either of those.
Broderick, that was his name.
Broderick.
Oh, that's right. He was.
Matthew Broderick. He
Well, he was Inspector Gadget. I was thinking of the cartoon. Okay,
Actually,
yeah.
Get Smart lasted
No,
5
live
seasons.
action. Yeah, live action was Matthew Broderick, and they did 2 of them, but the
Gadget.
second one sucked. Yeah, first one was good.
Broderick didn't do the second one, I don't think, because it was also
No, that's right.
direct to poop.
Right.
It didn't go into theaters. It was direct to
Direct to video.
Yeah, direct to
Yeah, that's right. I know. Broderick. Yeah, Broderick didn't renew
Fill in
his
the blank.
role as Gadget. Right. That's right. Yeah. That's what. Well, that's why the
Direct
second
to
one sucked. So yeah.
Yeah. Nobody saw it because it went on display at Walmart the next day. It was in the clearance bin.
Yeah.
They filmed the first one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
See what they did. Yeah. Yeah.
And I think Dark Knight Rises was Pittsburgh, wasn't it?
Most
Dark
of
Knight.
it. Well, yeah, and
Pieces
New
of
York
it.
and Chicago.
Chicago too, yeah.
Yeah.
Chicago too. Yeah.
Yeah, they blew up our
Batman
football
beat.
stadium.
Yeah.
They did.
And
When I say no, you say survivors. No. I don't know if you guys saw that.
And
Bane outtakes. It's hilarious.
Yeah, that was a good one. Earl Knotts, yeah.
yeah. And then I was gonna say with
Without fiber.
Looking for you, Bruce Wayne.
and I was gonna
Bruce
say
Wayne and Batman, they're literally one and the same.
I was going to say, guys, with Get Smart, they brought back a short-lived series, which brought back the originals. It brought back Feldon and Adams, but it had Andy Dick as their son, and that was a short-lived series. But that featured Siegfried too, Thomas. That had Bernie Capel in there for a couple of episodes.
The original is actually 5 seasons.
5
So we
seasons?
were wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
5. Yeah.
Right. But that short-lived one afterwards,
They
didn't
said there was
last very
7
long.
episodes.
7 episodes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to cover those too. I do want to cover those because it is a shame. They could have done something with it, and it was just. I think it was Andy Dick that brought it down.
Actually,
I never liked him, so I don't know. Maybe.
The guy that played
EMH?
Siegfried is still alive.
Oh, he's still alive, Bernie Capel? Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know
he's
that.
91 years old.
Wow.
We're talking about
I
Siegfried
wonder-
and Roy.
No. No. We're talking about Siegfried, the leader of Chaos.
Okay. I thought it was you guys. I heard Siegfried. I thought Siegfried and Roy. I'm like, didn't one of them get eaten by the tiger?
Yeah, one got eaten by the white tiger.
Almost eaten. He's almost dead. He was all right.
Yes.
He made it.
I thought he died. I thought
No.
he got eaten by the tiger.
He got mauled.
He's
I don't
not
think he
breathing.
died, did he?
Yes, he got
I think
mauled
he's
and died.
dead.
One of them did.
I thought
Yeah, he's dead. He got
Yeah.
eaten by the tiger, not just mauled.
I thought he
He
got
had-
mauled. I didn't think he died from the tiger. Did he get
I think
He
killed?
did
died.
die.
Yeah.
He died of his injuries.
I thought his show
from
died.
Somebody,
both
well, his show has been dead for years, but for years before that. But the pet
It's been
tiger
dead for
ate
a
him.
while.
That's crazy.
Yes.
They're
Yeah.
both dead.
Well,
Wow.
they're both dead. The other one died.
Siegfried
Yeah.
died in 21, and Roy
Died of
died
cancer,
in
right?
2020.
In
Yeah.
2020.
No,
Yeah.
but the mauling incident happened like 20 years ago.
No,
So that means they died afterwards, right?
It says Siegfried
No.
died in Las Vegas on January 13th, 2021.
No,
81
that's
years old.
yeah.
COVID?
No, that's
And Roy died in Germany. Oh no,
Right.
he died in Nevada in 2020 at 75.
No, they're too old. The mauling happened like 20 years ago.
Happened in
It-
2003.
Exactly. It shut down their show.
2003.
I remember that.
Yeah, it shut
It
down the
didn't
show
kill 'em.
permanently, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think the whole PETA movement was coming around too, and the treatment of animals, and
We don't care about them anyway.
Well, right. I'm just saying, but that was growing in 2003. That was getting bigger, and the white tigers. That was keeping them in captivity and all that. So
There's Globulus from the G.I. Joe movie. Nice. Is that really him though? Like in a kind of like that design? Globulus?
Yeah, that's Globulus from G.I. Joe, voiced by Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, the wonderful Burgess Meredith who played Penguin in the Batman series.
He was great. I love his voice.
Yeah,
So that's the
exactly.
other person that's with us. What's up, Mercer? How you doing?
I'm okay. How's it going? Who am I
It's going all right.
Tokyo? Hey, Tokyo. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I'm
says
here
Roy
with my
died of
cat,
COVID.
Normal.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's right
I can't see the screen. Otherwise,
Oh.
I'm going to hit
No,
this
she's
van
here
that's
with
jutting
my-
into my lane.
Hit it.
Oh,
Hit it.
yeah,
Tread
don't hit
carefully,
that
dude.
plane.
Wow,
Tread
Omni.
carefully, dude.
That one great song, I think it's from Deep Purple, called "My Woman from Tokyo."
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Last time in Paris. Last time in Paris was strange.
yeah,
But
it's a good song though.
that Dudge did kind of mention you Tokyo one time.
Trying to get this bus out of here from behind me.
Well, we could always mention
I paid
Godzilla
off my
from
car,
Blue Oyster
Tokyo.
Cult.
Come
Hey,
on,
Tokyo,
Mary,
I
can
paid
move
off
your-
my car.
What's that?
I paid off my car.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, good job, man.
Car payments.
Hey,
Nice.
does Mercer, does Nermal warn the cat chair inside the car when you take her with you on trips?
She doesn't go as much as she used to. When I first got her, I would take her to Scranton almost every week, which is
Nice.
about an hour from me. But she
Yeah.
hasn't gone in the car in a while. But she doesn't mind it. I got a carrier for her.
Oh, good, yeah, okay.
Scranton, so you're in PA too, aren't you, Mercer?
Yeah, I'm in Stroudsburg, PA.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
My
funny
cat
because
goes to the bathroom when he goes in the car.
the movie, the TV show The Office was filmed in Los Angeles, but it takes place in Scranton, right? And they actually at one point mentioned the Boston market that was in Stroudsburg, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. No longer, that
nice.
market is no longer there.
Is that mall still open or is it a dump now?
What, the Stroud Mall?
No, what do they call it, the Steamtown Mall or something?
Oh, I don't know. The Steamtown Mall. I haven't been there. I think it's closed. But I've been to the theater there. It's really good.
There was a like office experience that was traveling around the country that you could be like going on the set and stuff.
Yeah.
Dunder Mifflin.
Yeah, I think it's in Chicago now, but who wants to go there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I mentioned to Omni before, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. The mall they went to was Metro Center Mall. They're over in Glendale, outside of Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, that's right. You did say that.
Sandimas! Sandimas!
The mall.
And yeah, that mall's closed. I mean, it's a shame. I used to go to Metro there. It was nice. Back when I was a teenager. Love to go
a
in
lot
there.
of malls were like that.
Yeah, it's a shame.
They're
The
dying.
mall I go to was attacked by zombies in the 70s.
Let them die.
Oh, that was outside of Pittsburgh, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was the Day of the Living Dead. What was it?
I never remember the name of it. It's one of those.
No, George Romero. No, that was
Yeah.
Famous Mall. That was outside of Pittsburgh. I knew that. What was it? What was it called? The mall, Grove something, or what was it?
Well, it's actually
Something.
Monroeville in real life.
Monroeville. Okay,
Yeah.
That's my mall.
that's a cool mall. Actually, that was a good movie.
There's no ice rink anymore. It's a food court that has nothing that you would recognize.
Okay.
Night of the Living Dead is still good because they're gonna get you, Barbara. They're gonna
Barbara.
get you.
That's the first one. Yeah, this is the one where they're in the mall. I think it's the second one or third one. I don't remember. Maybe it's the second one.
or third. Yeah, right.
Is Patrick in the chat with us?
He was, but he went to sleep. It
was.
was up late last night. Yeah.
Chicken out.
He's
I hope he saw the interview on American Court's YouTube channel tonight with Linus.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, Linus is awesome. Wow. I was blown away when she came on the screen. I'm like, who's this? And then I matched the voice because I've heard her voice before. I'm like, holy crap, that's Linus?
Why was the judge wishing her happy birthday? Is she just a supporter of the show? I mean, well, what's
Maybe it was her birthday.
Oh, well,
the judge had something on the screen. Like the judge had actual
that
happy
was for
birthday
her.
or something. Okay, right.
Yeah, that was for her.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's just a follower. Like, what's her significance? I didn't watch the interview. Is she?
No, she's.
Does she work
I don't know
there?
how to.
She's also a moderator on our channel.
Oh, she's a moderator. Okay.
Yeah, she's one of my mods too, and
Got it.
yeah.
No, I've seen her on there. I was surprised to see the judge saying happy birthday to one of his followers on the show
That just goes to show how awesome this judge is with the community.
Can he do like in the Klingon voice? Can he pass judgment like the guy in Star Trek 6?
I don't think he likes Star Trek.
Is a judgment of this court.
Oh, you do it great.
You will serve 65 days in the county jail.
It's funny that, like, on the commentary for that movie, Nicholas
You are not allowed to drive.
Nicholas Meyer actually says the guy is tearing up his throat and he's delivering the sentence. He's like, "You will get from this place.
I don't care.
No asteroid.
I don't
Repente.
Repente.
The rest of your natural lives."
He probably like
I don't care.
Cigarettes.
If Mother Teresa has to get a ride to church, do not drive.
It is a judgment of this court.
Yeah, I'm like if Mother Teresa. I don't think she's gonna.
No more PR bonds for you.
And you guys got to use the ball mallet, the ball to smash that rock down, right? It's a.
He doesn't have a gavel.
Hang on, let Thomas talk, please.
He does have
Go
a
ahead,
gavel,
Thomas.
does he?
I haven't seen it.
And then one question I would have for him: so you said that Monday and Friday are his busiest days. Why does he just schedule some of that during the week to cut back on Friday and Mondays?
Because he doesn't want to keep people rotting in jail overnight if they don't have to be there for much longer. Like a lot of the people on Mondays were in jail for 24 to 48 hours. Those are arrests over the weekends, arraignments on Monday. If they're there any longer than they have to be, he's got to get rid of them all. Get them
But
all PR bonds.
Sunday is chicken day though, so you don't want to miss that in jail.
No, that's true. Chicken day in jail. The food probably literally tastes better in prison. I think that you can cook yourself. You don't have commissary in jail. You're kind of screwed.
And Harris County, that's what, Houston?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, they can get commissary, I think, in county jail. It's just it's different. You go away to the big house, you get a little bit more variety, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. You get treated better in prison.
Yeah. Well, they're set up for longer stays.
A couple weeks ago at our county jail, somebody tried to break into it.
Break into it?
Yes. So I told someone that if I was a judge in that case, I would say, so you wanted to go in jail? Well, I got good news for you.
You're getting there.
Yep.
You get a cell, and you get a cell, and you get a cell.
You get a cell, and you get a cell. But guess what? You get a cell just for yourself. Yay!
Yeah, too bad he's not a Star Trek fan, because we can ask him if Janeway committed crimes.
Well, I was entertaining that idea, even because he's not a Star Trek fan that I'm aware of. We could actually present a case and put Janeway on trial and see how it would rule.
But what laws would you hold her against? I mean, it would be more of a military
It would
code
have
of,
to be Texas. It would have to be Texas state law.
it wouldn't be the military code of justice, whatever they call it.
I don't know if he knows the UCMJ.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if he knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that's the case, the cases are usually deferred to the appropriate court. So
Yeah.
you probably just look at the docket, look at the defendant, and go, "Why are you here? You're in the wrong court."
That's one thing
I
I
should
didn't
prosecute the officers.
understand about
What's that,
the person that was charged with felonies too. Why weren't they just all put together in one courtroom? You know.
Yeah, she picked up all of those felonies, and then she picked up a misdemeanor theft.
Yeah, why wouldn't it just go to the judge that she was already dealing with, and why did he have to deal with that one thing?
That was a different level, yeah, because like judicially, the way I'm picturing it is that different courts have different consequences, and one court might be waiting on a ruling from another court and things like that. So she could theoretically, don't know why, make bond in the misdemeanor case. Or it could be dismissed. It could be something or other that could affect the felony. I don't know. That's a good question to ask the judge.
I thought it was funny. It's like you're banned from going to Walmart. You're banned from going to Target.
If it's a store, you can't go.
What did she steal for the misdemeanor? A bedpan or something?
Oh, a frying pan. It's like a
frying pan.
$20 frying pan or something like that.
Good night, guys. I gotta get up in the morning, so I'll see you guys next Saturday then.
Well, that's
care,
unfortunate.
Mikey, you master your drapes back there. I almost can't see you.
Good night.
Good night, Mikey.
I'm here. I exist.
All I see is a floating head.
It's just going from side to side. It's
His body said pass.
Illusion. It's an optical illusion to you.
It's optical illusion.
Pass.
His body said pass.
Pass.
Did you get my
That's
pass?
my middle name. I've just forgotten my middle name, like on purpose. I just call myself, Mikey Pass Fournier, and that's it. I just forgot my middle name entirely.
Did you fix your computer,
R to a
Mikey?
P,
And Mikey, you fixed your laptop and you're back up and running now. You're...
It's all good now. Yes.
Okay.
I actually had. I won't say who it was.
Wires
but
need to
he's
cut.
a very good friend,
Right.
and he fixed it. So yeah, it was a microphone. What happened was I had AVG, which is a antivirus protector thing. It really screwed with my system. And then when I was trying to update my drivers, which I figured, why should I do that if I have a 2024 computer? Stupid me. I'm not a tech guy. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. And so what happened was I tried to update, and it got rid of my built-in audio driver thing, microphone. And I was out for a whole week. 7 days, I couldn't do anything. So then I went to get it repaired. They didn't do anything. So then, but it was under warranty, so we actually got some money paid back to us, so we don't have to pay for 1 week, I think it is. And so I went to this good friend of mine who had actually helped me with my other crappy computer previously to try to keep it alive. And he went in, got for free. He did this on his own dime. He went in, got the microphone put back in, the driver, audio, everything. So now
That's
it's
great.
perfect.
That's good.
Yeah.
So your
Yeah,
computer
he's good.
had a
He did a good Christian. He did a good Christian deed, which was wonderful.
That's
Appreciate
beautiful.
it. Yeah.
So he repaired what Microsoft Update broke. Okay.
So yeah, that's sort of it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Now you know why I'm on Linux.
Yep,
No viruses.
No viruses. No
Careful,
viruses.
Mikey. You're going to turn into Matthew.
Oh.
Just
No,
don't
no.
do anything before you live stream. Just wait till long after it, or a few days before. Don't write any updates before a live stream.
Right.
That's
I
true.
don't do a Matthew. That's for
That sounds like a compositor problem. That if he's If that actually happened, that sounds like a compositor problem. Like something updated, went into Wayland compositor and screwed everything up.
And screwed everything up. Yeah. Well, it was just like it just disappeared, right? You couldn't find any input microphone or anything at all. It's supposed to be, having to deal with voice. This is an Acer computer, Tokyo. So
They're
it had
prone to
something to do with
failures.
voice. They are. Yeah. And
Acers
I
are prone
found
to
out.
failures.
And I found out.
This is how Matthew's week goes. He goes, Tuesday, a new Windows update. I'll push it off. I should tonight's Babylon 5. I should update my Windows.
And then it screws them up. Yeah, exactly. I've had that too. Yeah. And I ignore it. I'm just like, I can't. I'm afraid, if I put some kind of update on, it's going to screw my whole thing. So I keep putting it off and say, no, no, no. My dad's done the same thing. I mean, he's more technologically inclined than me, and so is my wife Suzanne. So just ignore those update things. Yeah, definitely. It's terrible. It's terrible.
And you
The
don't want to
problem
contract
with-
the virus again. Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with Windows Update is that it does hijack your system if you keep putting it off. Keep putting it off.
I do know that.
It'll freeze up some. It'll freeze up some things. And, okay, then this is general PSA. It'll freeze up some things. Some things won't run, and then the little icon will go from yellow to red, and then it won't give you an option. It will just start to update,
Yeah,
and then your system will crash and not work anymore.
Like ChronoWorks stock.
It's about to crash.
Atari is making a new console.
Again?
Isn't it out already?
No, I just got this.
Well, the VCS was a commercial failure.
It says 7800 plus.
The 7800's coming back? You mean it's like a mini version? It's an emulator or what? It's a
Backward capability for 2600.
No way! Wow. I never had a 7800.
Nice. Oh yes, siree. It's a 2600 from Atari.
I have a
All right,
2600. I still have it.
All right, well, take care, guys. I'll see you next week.
Take care.
Good night, Mikey.
Hopefully
Sleep well.
working again like it is now. Yeah, exactly.
Sleep
more
well.
updates.
Sleep well.
I
But
opened up
sleep
my
light.
I opened my
Live-
2600 up and it's
Live
all
long and
rusted inside.
prosper.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You have to replace all the capacitors and stuff.
Capacitors a shot. Yeah, you have to resolder a bunch of things.
Yeah, that's
Good night,
beyond my
Mikey.
knowledge.
Take care.
I
But
can
you
undo
can-
the screws. That's all I can do.
You can emulate the Atari so easily, though. That's not a hard console to emulate.
Stella. The name of the emulator is Stella, by the way.
Well, I use the Mister, but yeah, same idea. Yep.
Stella. I'm not going.
But the 7800, I mean, it was so. That was supposed to be a really good console, but I mean, compared to the Sega Master System or the NES, it was trash. It was
Definitely
just,
better
it was
than
just-
5200. That didn't work.
No, it was. But if you compare it to, like I said, the Nintendo, it's night and day. You know, it was so basic.
5200 was good, except the controller.
The controller was faulty, right?
Oh yeah, those things broke all left and right.
It was like a one with a bunch of numbers on it. It had like the number pad
Yeah, the
on it
integrated
with the little
keypad.
joystick. Yeah.
Yeah.
The integrated keypad, the overlays, just like the Jaguar.
The Atari Jaguar. I forgot about that.
Where did you learn to fly? Where did you
Oh,
learn
that's
to fly?
that's right.
Where did you
What
learn
is
to
that?
fly?
What is that? Angry video game nerd. He's funny. I like him.
AVG ended that, yeah.
He's
Where
funny.
did you learn to fly?
He's he kept repeating it over and over.
I went to high school. I went to high school with Mike Matei.
That's right, Mike Matei. Yes, you told me that. Yeah, he's funny.
And that's for
Seven
Mike.
one left.
Aw. And he's got
He's
a bunch of
probably-
velociraptors he's got to look after.
Yeah,
He's probably sad Mikey left.
I'm sure.
So how was the game? And let me guess who won. I'm talking to one of the champions now, aren't I?
Well, no, Cinna. Well, he was in as Admiral Gregory Quales or something. He won episode. No, he was Klim Dakachin, From Quaylor 2, right? Get a Quaylor 2.
Quaylor 2. That's awesome. That's awesome.
He won round 1, and he did actually a major comeback. He was negative and swung back around.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Good night, Thomas.
Thank you. And Thomas played in round 3 as well.
Night.
Yeah, it was good having you, man.
Nice. So, how are the categories today? I'm gonna have to watch a replay, but
they were good. They were just good, solid John categories. They were really, really good.
Did John bring the pain, or did he act? Or was it playable?
It wasn't painful. It was just nice, solid stuff. Good stuff based around his videos, some visual clues, and it was good. It was good.
Nice, because he usually brings the pain.
No. Although you brought the numbers one, the minutes and seconds and hours. That was tricky, but that wasn't painful.
Too short a season. That would have been the end of it. Too short a season.
Too short, yeah.
Remember being on the Gettysburg?
That's right. You remember that was last week.
Yep. Benjamin Button himself.
That's right. Aging backwards. That was a bad episode.
It was a bad episode. I actually kind of liked it.
I like Carnass because he was the guy haul away as garbage.
Oh yeah.
That was the same actor, Michael Pataki. I like him. Actually, the dude played it okay. The Admiral wasn't bad, but
about aging backwards.
I meant to say that it should be hauled away
as garbage.
Hang on. Mercer, go ahead.
I was just wondering, what are you guys talking about? What episode are aging backwards?
I think
too short a season.
Too short a season.
Season 1 TNG.
Okay.
The Admiral, he takes the drug and ages backward.
The same actor that played the Klingon?
No, the actor that played Carnass in that episode was the same one that played the Klingon that said, "Hold away as garbage" in TOS.
Really?
Same guy, yeah. He's also the guy in Rocky 4 that says, anything he hits, he destroys. Same guy. He played the coach for Ivan Drago in Rocky 4.
If he dies, he dies.
He dies.
I did not know that. Thank you for telling me. Let me look that up. Do you guys
Michael
know
Pataki is his name. Very good actor. Character actor.
What's his name?
Michael Pataki. Pataki, I think is how you spell it.
Oh, the same as George Pataki from New
Governor
York.
Pataki, yeah, like that. Right.
Governor
Pataki.
I didn't know
Michael
Pataki.
Pataki.
Guys, you keep talking over Mercer. Go ahead, Mercer.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I had no idea that was the same guy that was in Rocky 4.
Yes. Everything he hits, he destroys.
He's the guy that would tell Drago to actually fight. Remember when he's like, Drago?
Yes. He's the coach. He's the evil coach. He gets beat up at the end, right? Doesn't Drago throw him at the end? He picks him up and launches him? Yeah.
I like that movie, Rocky 4. I didn't like the director's cut. The director's cut didn't work for me at all.
Stallone just he felt that, what he was doing. He was trying to,
It just lost the impact of it. It just felt...
Stallone felt that movie was not cut the right way. It was cut like a music video or something. I never saw that. I saw it as a great movie.
I like we started watching it, me and my friend, because we both love the original.
I drink out on the
street. We turned it off because we didn't like the new version.
I didn't either. I agree with you 100%. It didn't need to be tampered with. There was nothing that wrong with it that needed to be messed with. But Stallone felt it needed to be readdressed. So
my ring's outside.
we agree on a lot, Omni, about old movies. There are certain movies that just epitomize the era, Yep. I don't watch E.T. a lot, but I think E.T. is one of those films.
Great one. Classic.
Poltergeist is one of those films.
Yeah.
Just like films
Exorcist.
Just films that Midnight Run might be up there for me. I don't know if you guys ever seen Midnight Run.
What, with De Niro?
Yeah. And
Charles Grodin.
yeah, it's such a funny movie.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I liked him in. I like Charles Grodin in that movie Dave. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Dave,
I love Dave.
Kevin Kline.
Yeah, where
Dave is a
he's
pretty good movie.
where he's the president. It's such a good movie. It just worked.
I love Dave.
And Frank Langella is in it. Kevin.
That's
Dunn.
right.
A lot of good actors are in that. It's just a good movie. I really liked. My favorite part of that movie is when Ben Kingsley shows up. They wait till the end of the movie because he plays the vice president, and they wait till the end of the movie before introducing the vice
I forgot
president.
about that. Yeah.
And he was so good. So good.
They sent him to Africa. Just get rid of him.
Yeah, they tried to make it seem like the vice president was a bad guy. And when you meet him, he's just the opposite.
Right.
He's such a great character. And I miss just characters like that, where they have a conversation about how they get started in politics. And I miss movies that would take the time to just have a conversation. You know, these days it's so rare to just have two guys sitting there and talking, you know?
Yeah. So now you have to have two guys making out.
Or you just have action just in place of a good scene. It's
So-
like when you
Exactly.
can't think of a good scene, you just have random stuff happen.
So Cinna just put up his avatars on his Star Trek server on Discord. Is Admiral Gregory, was it Quails? And this is Klim Dakachin. And what else does he have here? He's got Captain Picard ordering Stroop waffles from the replicator. And then who is this in front of Genesis? Oh, that's the Klingon. Okay. He's crazy.
You're freaking Genesis. He's holding the Genesis, the Sega Genesis.
This is the one in Star Trek 4 where the Klingon is saying Kirk is a criminal and needs to be,
Oh, John
brought
Schacht's
in.
character?
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's great. One thing I never understood is
There shall
in
be no peace.
Yes.
Kirk lives. One
Yes.
thing I never understood is in the Jedi Council room, there's a dude with a very long neck, and I'm thinking if he gets into a lightsaber fight,
He's
his
gone.
neck is the first target. How does he fly a
Cut
ship?
here.
How does he fly a spaceship? You know, like if they need to get into like a Jedi fighter, like how is he gonna get his head in there? You know, the big
It's a height
long-
limit to these ships.
Well, Yoda had a small ship.
Yeah, but this guy would
So
need
this guy could have a bigger one. He could have
like
had a bigger
Star
ship.
Destroyer ship to put his head in.
Your ship.
I don't know. One thing that bugs me, this is just a little pet peeve, and I see it in the new Skeleton Crew trailer, and I've seen it in other places in Star Wars. The thing that bugs me, I don't mind. I love the alien designs in Star Wars, except when their heads are so big that you can't imagine them putting on a shirt. Like Ahsoka Tano, she's got this head, and she's got these like tendrils coming down from the side of her head. So how does she like put a shirt, like a collar over her head to put a shirt on? I have no idea. And that just bugs me every time I see that an alien design in Star Wars where their heads are so big that if they have like a collared shirt that's not a zipper, it's impossible for them to have put their shirt on. And there's like an elephant character who's the same species as Max Rebo from Return of the Jedi, but he's a little kid. I don't know how that character puts on a shirt either.
Well, in the case of Ahsoka, I think the only plausible explanation is that she's not wearing any clothes at all. What we think her clothes are actually part of her body. She's been naked the entire time. So she can't put a shirt on. She's just naked. Which means you have to censor her every time you see the show. Sorry, I ripped your pants. Those aren't my pants. I don't know, but the elephant kid, I have no explanation.
Wheeler.
Why did
That's
it
funny.
suddenly get quiet?
I'm sorry. I was looking at Cinna's crazy drawings that he sent, these animations or whatever, these avatars.
I got quiet because there was no response to what you actually said.
Of course there wouldn't be. It was a really bad joke. But tiss.
Sorry, dude. I just didn't have any response.
It's okay.
You know what movie I really like, but as I watch it now, I don't like it. I still love it, but I don't think it's a classic the way I used to. But I still love it. It's The Abyss, because and the weird thing is, it's not a bad movie. It's almost too good because here you have this whole mystery. They don't know what the aliens are, so they're paranoid about them. The problem is that there's almost too many good ideas in that movie. There's no bad ideas, but when you have too many good ideas, it's almost like some of the best acting Ed Harris has ever done is in The Abyss when he's bringing her back to life, you know. But like, there's so many good scenes afterwards that you almost forget about the best scene in the movie. It's one of those movies that, as an adult, doesn't work for me the way it did when I was 13 when it came out. I think the best part of that movie is the whole middle section of the film when it's just the deep core crew paranoid about like what the Marines are gonna, what the SEALs, the Navy SEALs are gonna do. That is the best filmmaking Cameron has ever made. That whole middle section of the film.
Well, that whole movie was pretty.
Oh, it's great. But like I said, it's almost too good. There's almost too many good ideas that they overshadow each other. So my favorite part of that movie is the whole middle part when there's no aliens. It's just the tension in the oil rig.
Yeah, yeah.
When they're trapped and there's it's a very slow portion of the movie, but I think it's the best filmmaking Cameron has ever done. Is like that whole, maybe I'd have to timestamp it, but the whole middle of the movie is my favorite part.
I mean, Terminator's still better, but still.
What happened to Cameron? Like he went, ideally bankrupt over the last 20 years. Like, and that includes Avatar. Avatar was, for me, absolutely overhyped and just overdone.
Well, he's making millions off the damn thing, right? I mean, it's making him lots of money.
It's just not good.
Nobody likes it. I don't like it, but people like it. They go watch it in the movies.
It's not the worst thing, but it's not good either. And I was watching an interview with him yesterday where he was talking about like they don't need to set up a lot of cameras and dollies. They don't need to do any of that because they're going to add it all in later. So he just has two actors, in the dark talking to each other and they can imagine everything. And he's thinking that like emotional. But then I was watching a video about Lord of the Rings where when they filmed Edoras, they actually put it on an actual mountain and they actually built the hall. They actually built the Golden Hall and all the village. Some of it's CG, but most of it's real. So when that scene when Eowyn walks out the door and there's actual wind blowing her hair and blowing the flags and the flag rips, that's all for real. And she's not even acting because she believes that she's there because she is. And you can't replace that with a computer. You could not have shot that as good on a computer as they did it in that film. That Edoras is like one of the most interesting places because it just looked so awesome.
Avatar, 2009 Avatar was the most commercially successful movie of all time, grossing about 2.92 billion US dollars as box offices around the globe. And the other one, Avatar Way of the Water, which came out in 2022, had 2.8 billion. I'm sorry, 2.32 billion. So he made 2.9 on the first one, 2.3 on the second one. I mean, it's crazy. And you're right, I have no interest in these films, zero, but I guess the world does. They bring their kids. It's an event.
Have you seen them, Dominic?
I've seen the first one. I have no interest in seeing the rest of them.
Here's the thing about the second one. The first hour and a half of the second one, they should have just cut. The entire beginning of the film, just cut it. It actually gets okay. The last hour or so is not too bad. I mean, it's not great, but the movie was way too long. They should have just literally cut the first hour and a half and just started in the middle.
how do these movies make so much money? They're mediocre at best.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. I mean, it's an event. It's a family event. So you get your kids; they can watch it. You go with your wife; she can watch it. You bring you actually go to the theaters and see that kind of movie with everybody.
I would never torture my kids like that.
Well,
that's child abuse.
It's something. No, I mean it's something to do. It's an amazing movie. It's a spectacle, right? I mean the technology is a I understand. I get it. I don't like the story. I don't like the blue people. I don't like the little messaging they're doing inside the story about evil corporations and the indigenous people. I don't like it. It rubs me the wrong way. That movie, up, down, left, and right. So I have no interest in seeing the other three that he's making now after the first one. I'm not doing it. And I love James Cameron.
I'm not going to go watch Wokatar either. Ugh.
Yeah. And I love James Cameron. He's one of my favorite directors, but I'm not digging it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to see it.
He's corrupt as AF.
Well,
man.
I mean,
like, he's so woke.
Well,
he doesn't know quality anymore if it shook his hand.
This is the problem. This is
Yeah, he called Terminator, flat-chested Terminator, a masterpiece.
No, that's the one we were talking about it earlier. It was the one Dark Fate. I think
Fart.
It was called right. Dark Fart.
Dark Fart.
And that was, and I had hope for that one because again, I'm like, oh, this is Cameron. This is him, and Hamilton, and they're bringing the crew back, and it's no.
It wasn't even Cameron. Cameron executive produced the movie. It was directed by someone.
At least he touched it. At least he touched it. I mean, the other ones he hadn't even touched. The Genesis one.
He touched the tip of it with his pee-pee, I guess.
I don't know what he touched. I don't know what he touched with what, but I know when I heard his name attached to it, I go, okay, well at least it's something. I had to be hopeful about it, but no. So no, it's a shame.
It's terrible. It's such a shame what they did to Mackenzie. What's her face?
She was in The Martian, where she looked Mackenzie Davis. She was in The Martian. You wouldn't be able to tell it's the same person.
She's hot, and they butchered her for Dark Fart.
It was the female Terminator, the one with the blonde hair,
the augmented chick, yeah.
Yeah, okay, whatever she
But
was.
she was in The Martian, and she played the girl that discovered that Watney was still alive by looking at the pictures from before.
Oh, that was her? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
She's the one that noticed that there was movement there.
Mm.
And she called somebody in the middle of the night, I think.
Yeah.
And, like, she noticed that certain things on the site had moved. That was her.
Yeah.
That's Ridley Scott.
Do you know
he's a great director, too. I mean, he's really good.
Yeah, do you know why you didn't recognize her? Because you're imagining her from Terminator Dark Fart. And then you see this absolutely gorgeous girl on The Martian. It's the same one. It's like, what did they do to her in Dark Fart?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. It's almost like, and what the director of that movie, Tim something, the director of Terminator Dark Fate, Tim.
I don't know.
Tim. He came out and started talking woke stuff before the movie came out. Like, all the misogynists will run away in fear when this movie comes out.
Well,
and it's just like, and then the movie completely bombed, and now the guy you can't even find him anymore.
I'm not running, but I'm not impressed. I'm just, I love the Terminator franchise so much, at least the earlier ones, and it's just every movie that comes out is such a disappointment after that.
Tim Miller,
Yeah.
he's like the comic book dude.
Oh, he's a hack too.
Yeah.
You're
But
a hack.
Director,
you're not.
He came out and insulted the
movie's
fans
forbidden.
before the movie came out. And I hate that. He came out and said, in fact, let me read his exact quote. Tim.
Certified fresh is not.
It's rating forbidden. You set him up, I knock him down.
He actually said Terminator Dark Fate will scare the F out of misogynistic. How do they say that? Misogynistic internet trolls. That's what he said. And that's before the movie came out, just when the first photo from the movie came out.
Yeah, that's
this
great.
Is totally the wrong signal to send. It's going to make sure if you want your movie to bomb, then you push those buttons. That's how you make your movie bomb.
Oh.
And I'm not interested in that. I want a good story. I just want a good story. Why do I like?
That's why I don't like Andor. I'm sorry. There wasn't a story there. But thankfully, like the Acolyte got canceled because that's exactly what happened.
I like Andor because the story was freaking great, and I can't wait for season 2, and I can't wait for them to finish it. You can do it. Like I didn't mind and Mandalorian season 2. That was all right. You know, it still had a story.
I might have to quote RoboCop on that one for Andor season 2. You may not like what you're going to see.
I'm going to give. This is because he earned it. Because season 1 was so much better than it, and because they're talking about it now and it's finished filming. I know they're involved, but Stellan Skarsgård and Diego Luna and Adria or Jonah, the girl that plays Bix, they've all been saying it's better than season 1. Now, of course, they're going to say that because they're in it, but because season 1 was so good, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that this season is going to be. I hope it's nearly as good. It doesn't even have to be better. I hope it's just nearly as good, and I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that it will be because it's still Tony Gilroy, and I'm sure he's got something good going on. I saw pictures of Draven. They brought Draven back, which I'm glad because he was in Rogue One, and you can't really do it without him. He's the guy that gives Cassian the order to kill Galen Erso rather than just bring him in. They're bringing in K2SO. I'm hoping, and they're going to bring in Krennic. I'm hoping that it's going to be an awesome season.
Director Krennic.
Director Krennic. You see him.
Try not to choke on your aspirations, Director. Okay, well, I'm going to get going, guys. It's going on 5 hours.
Yeah,
and I think John wants to get out of this stream too. So
yeah, John probably wants to crash.
Yeah, I'm at home now. I just got in. I'm going to hang up in just a second. Hey, can I plug my channel real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, yeah, subscribe to me, Tokyo Gaijin. Got a regular series out, Fleischer on Fleischer, based off of Judge Fleischer's court. Also, subscribe to Finding Justice with Judge Fleischer so that you can see the source material before I post videos. I do reactions. I do recorded videos. Come join me. And I've also got a Discord too. The link is probably in the description of some videos. If it's not, I'll have to add it from now on. But that's it, guys. I'm out. See you later.
Say hi to Captain Kirk for me. Say hi to Captain Kirk for me. I want my chicken sandwich and coffee.
Take care, brother.
Thanks, Tokyo.
Good night, guys.
See you later, Tokyo.
Be good, man.
I want these things off the ship. I don't care if it takes every man we got. I want these off the ship. Yeah, they got into the storage compartment.
The machinery.
The machine. Oh yeah, the machinery.
Yeah, but I'm going to start winding it down here.
Yes, John. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Do you ever notice that Kirk? I'm sorry. Do you ever notice that Kirk can rub his chin with a phaser? I'm sorry. Anyway,
Thanks, everyone, for joining us. I'm staying with you, Professor, but assuming Matthew recovered from his bike ride today, should we be doing Babylon 5 as usual on Monday?
I have not heard anything different, so I would think that we would be doing Season 2, Episode 2 of Babylon 5 this Monday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Revelations.
Say goodbye, Normal.
Revelations, yep.
Say goodbye, Normal.
Can't wait.
Say goodbye, Normal.
Good episode.
Yes.
Normal, say goodbye.
Good night, Normal.
Night, Normal.
Night, Normal.
Night.
So,
Night,
John,
everyone.
good night. Take care, John. Be good.
Okay. Justice for Two Face. There we go.